Construction.com. Go Pirates.
At Children's Health Services, we understand the importance of your child's well-being. This is Dr. Chris Osmick, and our mission is to provide comprehensive, patient-centered health care through every stage of child development, starting the day they are born in the hospital. We are not just here to treat illnesses. We are here to partner with you on your child's health journey. Schedule your appointment today to build a brighter, healthier world for your children. Children's Health Services, Arlington Boulevard, Greenville, or soon to be our second location on 10th Street. Go Pirates.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
Welcome back to the Ryan Hickey Show.
No Ryan Hickey, you got to deal with me for another hour and a half. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine, right here on the Infinity Sports Network. I love football, NFL, college. We got college going on right now. I particularly love the 58-year-old guy that decided to go back to play college football this year. I mean, what does he hope happens? Like, what good? You're not going to get drafted. I suppose that as long as you just don't tear a groin or have a stroke at his age on the field, it's a successful season. I commend him, but then again, it's like, dude, what do you think's going to happen? And the college that I went to as a freshman, you got to live in the dorms. So is this dude living in the dorms? Can you imagine if you go potluck and you're like, I don't care who my roommate is. I'm just excited for the experience and to meet some girls and get away from my parents. And then it ends up being your grandfather? Be like, well, I guess at least he can buy you beer. Anyway, let's welcome in a guy who's not that old, but I'm not going to lie, you kind of look like him. Jeremy Kahn from Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show joining us here on the Infinity Sports Network. If radio doesn't work out for you here in a few years, and honestly, it's only going okay, would you consider going into a sport? And if so, what would you want to play?
Oh, man, what sport would I want to go into? I mean, pickleball.
Bowling. You see like a bowler. Pickleball, yeah.
No, you know what? I mean, honestly, I have a bad back and everything, so I don't think I'd want to go into anything, maybe coaching. So, I mean, I saw the story. I tried to convince my co-host here in Baltimore that they picked him up and he was going to be a cornerback, and then they were losing their minds. I said, no, he's a D-line.
That's pretty funny, though. Did he believe it? That's hilarious. There's no way he's going to be a cornerback.
They both did the double take, right? Like, no, come on. And I ran with it for a bit.
60-year-old white dude, although my buddy is a scout and this is true, is a scout for the Boston Red Sox, and he said that some guy wrote him a couple of years ago who was about the same age, like 57 years old, and swore that he still had this great knuckleball that was major league level. And so my guy was in the area one time. He was like, I thought that he was messing with me, so I went to go watch him. He said he almost signed him, JC. Like, he said he came close. So who knows?
That's crazy. I mean, you hear about, weird stories that, including some of the guys that were former major league players that kind of lost it and then found it again, like Jose Bautista with that goofy swing that he had. Rick Ankiel. I mean, you had Rick Ankiel lose it and then get it back. But, there's all these great stories of pitchers that reinvent themselves, like Frank Tanana. And, it's just kind of crazy. So.
All right, let's talk some Baltimore football because I've got them. I'm looking at the odds right now, and they've got the same odds to win the Super Bowl as Buffalo, and we saw those two teams meet up in Week 1. Let's start there. Is there really a difference between these two teams?
No, I mean, look, you got to give them the hat tip. They found a way to win two kind of weird games. I mean, last year in the playoffs, nobody punted, and they found a way to win that one. And then now you got the big comeback. I'd like to think the Ravens are better defensively than what they showed opening night because this is a really talented unit. They're a little banged up for Monday night, so it sounds like Matabike is not going to play. And then you've got a couple other guys. We're still waiting to see what happens with Ricard and Likely and a handful of other players. So they're a little banged up this week. But, I feel like if you're going to give an edge to one or the other, I still look at Lamar and all the things that he's done. I mean, you match it up with Josh Allen. I go back to this running game here. You get 22 going, it kind of changes everything.
Before we talk about Monday Night Football, let's talk about Lamar. You and I both agree that at some point, and it might be this year, he's going to cash in and win a Super Bowl. How do you think history is going to remember Lamar differently if he does win a Super Bowl at some point versus if he never does?
Well, if he never does, it just becomes that story again. It's like all hype and no substance, right? Like he could break all these records passing, and right now, ironically, he has the highest QBR rating of anyone in NFL history. So I mean, he's done that. So he's proved to all the naysayers saying that, he was a running back and he should try out for this position or that position. I think the Super Bowl is just the cherry on top, right, of telling this story with that happy ending. But he's got to help create that.
Jeremy Kahn joining us here on the Infinity Sports Network. He hosts in Baltimore on the Big Bad Morning Show. You mentioned Monday Night Football. Dun, 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 dun. In Baltimore, the Lions coming to town. Is this a good time or a bad time to get the Lions early on in the season? They looked great last week. They looked awful in week one. What the hell do you make of that team?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough, but like the one thing I go back to is, taking, and most dome teams are finesse teams, taking a finesse team outside, slowing them down just a little bit and seeing what happens when you smack them in the mouth, kind of. And that's kind of what it's been for Baltimore football for years. And I know things have changed in this league, and it's an offensive league now. With their ability to run and throw, they can build that lead, and they can still get after you. I believe they can make teams one-dimensional with their ability to stop the run, but Madubuike's got to be in there. He's a big part of that.
Are you sure about that? I mean, I did watch the Buffalo game week one. I'm looking at the total right now, JC, at 53.5. Is the Ravens' defense maybe just average?
No, I think they're better than that. I mean, so the story is, and this isn't me making excuses for them, but, they were calling out certain players. They didn't want to name everybody by name, but you can see Jair Alexander didn't play in week two, and there were a couple other guys that were kind of moved around a little bit for being out of position where they were supposed to be. And it's kind of hard to say they corrected everything because they played the Browns. Some things look really good on that side of the ball, but I do think they're way better than what they showed in week one.
I know how you feel about head coach John Harbaugh. I'm curious your thoughts on his brother, Jim Harbaugh. Are you just anti-Harbaugh, or do you think that any of them can coach?
No, I think their dad, Jack's a great guy. No, look, I think Jim's a great coach. I mean, I think he's a little full of himself at times.
That's all right.
I know. But when it comes to being a football mind, I think Jim's phenomenal. I mean, you've seen him do it at both levels, and taking teams to the Super Bowl and also taking teams to a national championship, whether they cheated or not.
and I feel like there was something coming for John. So I feel like you need to continue that. But what does he not have that Jim does, I suppose?
I mean, look, man, the clock management stuff here is just ridiculous.
How is that possible at this point? We said that about Andy Reid forever, and then eventually that went away. Dude, I know people that play Madden that are great at clock management. Hire them.
It's so weird when you're watching a game, and I know we have a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking where people call in after the fact and say, I can't believe they did that. Yeah. I'm talking about when you're watching a game and you're going, no, tell me This isn't what they're doing. And you see it in real time and you're going, why are you not calling a timeout? What's going on? And like you can give a pass sometimes for not challenging things because it has to come from a certain place. And maybe you challenge a play you shouldn't because you trust the player. There's all kinds of things in the game, but I mean, come on. How do you not get clock management down?
It does feel like, I don't want to say that Lamar would have a Super Bowl if he had another head coach because it takes that combination, but it's kind of weird that he's got these individual awards, that he's the all-time best running quarterback ever, that they've been the one seed a couple of times, had home field advantage, got the bye, all these different things, and have nothing to show for it since Lamar's been the quarterback. I mean, if you're trying to come up with a reason why, it's tough not to go. You can't say it's the general manager. He's put him in a great position. It's not the running game. It's not the defense. It's not the quarterback. I think you might be onto something with the coach here, dude.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not telling you he's a bad coach.
No, he's a good coach. Of course.
Yeah. But, like, when you get to a certain point of winning and it doesn't become the paramount of it, of getting to the Super Bowl and winning the Super Bowl.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
You earn the right to be a part of this program. You earn a right to be a pirate. We want to play and coach with our chin out over our toes, and the expectation is we want everything.
Yeah, I feel like Pirate Nation expect what they've been expecting, man. Hard-nosed football defense, flying around and hitting people.
And the Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state. And they're making people take notice, the Pirate Nation. They're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast. And that's what we got to do. When East Carolina comes into town, or they come to town to play East Carolina, they're going to do one thing. They're going to play a physical football game.
Come support us. And we're going to play our hearts out for y'all.
Pirate Nation, man, I can't wait to see y'all in Dowdy, man. I can't wait. We're ready. We're coming.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about anything. We're just trying to go win.
Get ready. It's going to be fun. Hold on to your hats.
I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend. I'm always number one, never second. I'm always rising up, all ascension.
Hauser, deep pass. Yannick Smith brings it in for the touchdown. Hauser heaves it. That's caught in stride. Anthony Smith has a touchdown.
Hauser has the first down and more. Touchdown, ECU. Harris breaks free, has the first down, makes a man miss. It's a foot race. Rajay Harris, 86-yard touchdown.
Third down, Hauser with some time, guns it deep and a wide open man for the touchdown, and it's Anthony Smith.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Show. The Pirate Radio sports team will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews from other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
A big one Saturday night, Greenville, North Carolina. It'll be live on ESPN2, but you should be there at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium to see the 2-1 East Carolina Pirates take on the 2-0 BYU Cougars. And for the next 4 hours, we will get you ready for kickoff right here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Good afternoon, everyone. Clip Rock here in the Pirate Radio studios. We've got a fun show for you here in the next 4 hours, fun and informative, as we tell you all you need to know heading in to tonight's kickoff. Coming up in hour number one, Zack Kaplan, WNCT Channel 9, will join us in the Pirate Radio studios, giving us his thoughts on the game tonight and looking around the wild world of college football on another awesome college football Saturday. We'll also hear the BYU perspective coming up in hour number one with Greg Wrubell, play-by-play voice of the Cougars. Who are some players to look out for? We'll find out when we talk to Greg. Hour two, Alex Harper, the Schnapper, will join us in the Pirate Radio studios, get his take on tonight's game. We'll go out live to the Pirate Radio tailgate zone and hear from Chandler Honeycutt. Also, we'll have our Papa John's Pirate Preview with Double B, Brian Bailey. Hour three, back out to the tailgate lots to hear from Jared Watkins, our buddy Brandon Manning cooking a pig out there. It is a fun, festive party atmosphere out at the tailgate zone. We'll have multiple check-ins out there during today's show. We'll hear from the head coach of the BYU Cougars, Kalani Sitake, who joined Brian Bailey earlier this week on the Brian Bailey Show. The quarterback, Holton Ahlers, get his thoughts on ECU, BYU, and what did Pirate head coach Blake Harrell have to say about facing the Cougars. We'll hear that as well. Hour four, one last tailgate check-in, and Jeff Nadeau talking gambling. Great night slate tonight. He'll talk ECU, BYU, and the other action going on across the landscape of college football. We'll hear from Pirate QB, gadget guy, Mike Wright. Had a great interview earlier this week. Had a great touchdown last week. We want to see more fireworks from him coming up today, and we'll hear what he had to say this week. Also, Brian North, WCTI 12, joins us as well. Andre Allison, former Pirate great, will be stopping by at some point on today's show. Who else might come through these Pirate Radio doors? You never know. Tune in, find out for the next 4 hours right here as Shirley Rhodes, Maxon Jackson is here. We got Ball State about to kick off with UConn. Can he go 4-0 with his MAC picks? We'll find that out. We got intern Nick, the artist, Zack Kaplan to my left, and we will pop the top on the Week 4 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Back to school means everything from moving the kids around or traveling to see your favorite team play. Doug Henry has the best prices around and savings for your next dream car. You're sure to walk out a happy customer. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive, and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty, because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Ahoy, Pirate Nation. It's game day, and there's only one place to go to gear up, UBE. Whether you're tailgating, storming the stadium, or watching the Pirates play from the couch, do it the Pirate way with UBE. We've got the latest and greatest tees, jerseys, and hats from Adidas, Champion, and Lululemon. Don't forget UBE game day buttons, available free to the first 500 customers on game day. Set your course for University Book Exchange or shop 24/7 at pirateware.com.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson, with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina, where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerel in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is the Nature Boy Ric Flair, and I'm listening to the wheeling, dealing, the limousine riding, jet flying son of a gun, Pirate Radio. Woo! Yeah!
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
All right, welcome in. Boy, we got a lot of action going on across this beautiful country on this Saturday, and some end-of-game drama from the noon kickoffs. Memphis took a late lead on Arkansas. Arkansas was driving, in fact, had it all the way inside the 10-yard line, fumbled the ball. Memphis recovers. Big win for the Memphis Tigers as they knock off Pig Suey. We've got overtime up at West Point, and North Texas has just scored a touchdown to take a 45-38 lead. They had a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter, blew it. Army ties it up, but now in overtime, North Texas 3-0, a 45-38. Army, what a season they've had so far as they lose to Tarleton State and then win in Manhattan against Kansas State. So wild start to their season. As we keep up with that, another big one in the American kicking off. Ole Miss taking on Tulane, and we'll keep you up to date on that as well. The folks in Death Valley are freaking out. Clemson trailing Syracuse 24-14. They've been in a long delay, but it looks like they're going to be back underway with football coming up momentarily. Trent Dilfer not having a fun time in Knoxville. Tennessee 56, UAB 17. Texas Tech all over Utah. It was a low-scoring game. Texas Tech pulling away in the second half, 34-10. They win at Utah. Big win for the Red Raiders. So keeping you up to date on everything going on throughout today on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard, presented by The Buck. Don't talk until you're introduced. For those of you here for the normal Brian Bailey spot in the show, I deeply, sincerely apologize. But for you Zack Kaplan fans, you're in luck. Zack Kaplan's here to kick us off.
Hey, Zack.
What's up, buddy?
All two of them are going insane right now, Clip.
Zack Kaplan.
You have no idea. And by the way, they're my mom and dad.
Who I met recently.
Yes.
Lovely people.
They were very excited to meet the Clip Rock. They said, Clip Rock, the host of Sports Trivia? That one?
Sports? It seemed like they really enjoyed their time in Greenville, and they had a lot of great things to say about Pirate Radio.
Yeah.
Dad kept talking about the energy and the culture. I was like, wow, this is cool. Fired me up.
My dad's a businessy guy. He likes to see, how different businesses operate. He's kind of a sales background, if you will. So he certainly appreciates it. And took him through the building on Monday. I think I don't know if that was last week, 2 weeks ago, and they were pretty impressed.
All right, let's check in with the Chili Water Chat Gang. We are live on, of course, all your airwaves, Pirate Radio, FM, AM, website. Don't forget the Pirate Radio app, which is available now on Android and Apple. I've got it. Zach better have it.
Oh, yeah.
He's got it. We are there, and we're on Pirate Radio TV, and our Chili Water Chat Gang checking in. Jacob says, BYU. Well, it's BYU. They're 2-0. They're pretty good. They're just outside the top 25, and they will be here tonight. It's been a fun series. We'll break that down at some point during this 4 hours. Jamie says, hey, Jamie. Max is in the house. He said, I'm here for Zack Kaplan. All right, you got a third fan. Way to go. Chad says, bang, bang, Chili Water Chat Gang. Max would love some unbiased takes on the Pats. Well, you're not going to get them from Zach because he is biased. Maybe I'll give you some.
There you go.
Neil says, go Pirates, no quarter. Cass says, let's go. CL says, Clipper. Steve says, hey, yo. And Robert says, be in section 16 at 7 p.m. So, going to be some new stuff tonight. We got fireworks. We got a flyover. Be in your seats. Don't delay. Don't dilly. Don't dally. Have an awesome tailgate. If you're listening to me now, you still got, almost 4 hours before the kickoff. So a good 3 hours of tailgating, and then head on into Dowdy Ficklin Stadium and see fireworks both on and off the field.
Let's just say I was in Beulahville last night for Brian Bailey's Touchdown Friday. Clip, they were practicing the flyover. It was a low pass over East Duplin High School.
Really? So some flyover practice going on.
And it was like right around the time of night. I'm like, wow, this is a little late to have two screaming F-15s. But I heard the practice last night as they were going back into Goldsboro, and it was loud. So prepare yourselves if you're at Dowdy Ficklin or really anywhere in Pitt County or Goldsboro tonight.
All right, Zach, let's do Let's do a new segment: glass half full, glass half empty.
Oh,
so I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you a glass half full. I'm gonna give you a glass half empty. Get your thoughts on it. All right. Let's start glass half full. This ECU defense was disrespected by myself, maybe some others this offseason. We just didn't know what we had with the exits to the program and new additions and a new defensive coordinator and all that. They have been dynamite the last 2 games against lesser opponents, and were really good. Even in the first half, when the State scored points, it could have been a lot worse. Pirates forced some punts, held them to field goal, but were pretty good that night, played good enough to win. So that is by far a glass half full, Zach, the way this defense has played so far. What's your take on the Pirate D?
Glass half full says they've given up 10 points in the last 10 quarters that they've played.
And have not allowed a touchdown in the last 9 quarters.
I mean, even better.
We got numbers on the UB stat sheet.
I mean, 9's on your side always.
Always.
Especially on the ECU defensive side. They've looked great. It's been against lesser competition with the exception of that first half against State. The first half, yeah. But they looked good in that second half. And I think that's, CJ is going to be one of the more talented quarterbacks. I'm already speaking myself in tongues here. CJ Bailey's going to be one of the more talented quarterbacks they face all year. Bear Bachmeier might be in that conversation as well by the time we're sitting here Thanksgiving talking about this ECU football team. And they were able to find answers against them. Tonight, the question will be, how long does it take to do that against this Cougars offense?
By the way, DJ Pauly D used to say, cabs are here, but I'm going to say the food is here.
Oh, yeah.
5th Street Hardware, pregame food, has been dropped off, so Zach will be enjoying that during the break, as will I. Whether you're craving a juicy burger, fresh seafood basket, tasty sandwich, wrap, they got it all, wings, awesome. Alcohol selection as well. The next time you're in downtown Greenville, make it a point to visit 5th Street Hardware. Great food, great company, and we'll be breaking some bread during this next time out. Mike P said, well, I'll be GD. It's Zack Kaplan. I forgot about that. Not only do we not suspend people for cursing, apparently we give them the best time slot of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. I feel like this is negative reinforcement here.
This is, I gave a really good Tom Brenneman-esque apology, so I feel like that's got to count for something.
It does. Yeah. All right, glass half empty. This will be the biggest, most physical team that we've faced in 2025. I'm very concerned about the trenches tonight, Zach. Should I be?
Well, the segment's glass half empty. Probably on the offensive.
You can
side.
talk me out. You can add a little more juice to the cup and make it a half full, or you could agree that you are concerned about that tonight.
I'll do a little glass half empty in terms of the offensive line and say this is the toughest test they've had this year. I think this defense is better than NC State's, and that it will cause some challenges. Caden Hauser really hasn't been. I mean, he's had a pretty clean jersey most of the games this year, and
1 sack, I believe.
Yeah, I was thinking in my head. I'm like, I know it's only 1 interception. I think it's only 1 sack allowed.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
I mean, you hold BYU to 1 or less, you probably got a good chance of winning the game. But I just think he's going to face more pressure and have less time to make those decisions in the pocket tonight than he's had the previous 3 games.
Glass half empty. We won't be able to run the ball at all tonight.
Yeah, no, I'll come back and say glass half full. London Montgomery asserts himself as the lead back, and we start to get somewhat of a hierarchy. I know they don't want to go just through one guy, but we did see that with Rajay towards the middle back half of last year. Some of that was probably the coaching change as Clemson resumes against Syracuse, speaking of. And we'll see, if London can be that guy. I think he can, and I think we're going to start to see that tonight and maybe into Thursday as well, as Army is in overtime with the ball trying to tie North Texas and send it to double OT. They're down 45-38, speaking of next week's opponent.
Let's see what happens on 4th and 5. Army going to go in the shotgun. It's 4th and 5 at about the 9-yard line. Rolling right, throwing, and that one didn't really have a chance.
Incomplete. Over his head. No flags. That's a final. North Texas 45, Army 38.
And we'll see
that's final. That's final.
See the Black Knights coming in Thursday night under the lights at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium. Boy, that Clemson crowd, and part of it is what's happened to Clemson. Part of it is they just had a delay, but kind of a sad scene right now in Clemson. They trail Syracuse by 10 as they're just starting the third quarter after a long delay. We'll continue to keep you up to date on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard.
Presented by the Buck.
Of course it is. Big glass half full here, Zach. And is that going to be a fumble? They're going to call it incomplete.
Max P in the chat gang, by the way, Syracuse alum.
Ooh, so he is enjoying what he's seeing from his orange.
He got some early texts from me, the old, hey, are you paying attention to what's going on in Death Valley here? They recovered an onside kick after their first touchdown. They were 10-0 before Clemson even got the ball.
Wow. Yeah. Syracuse and ECU have played some fun ones over the years. Glass half full. Yes. Freshman BYU quarterback walking into a buzzsaw at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium tonight. I love that. Now, I'd like it more if he threw the ball 50 times a game and all that, because it's going to be a lot of 2-yard runs, 3-yard runs, 7-yard runs. But if you force him into third and longs, get him rattled, make him throw the ball, love ECU in that scenario.
And Glass Half Full says the Pirate defense will be able to get home in the first half of this game and make him, force him into some difficult possessions, difficult throws, and keep them behind schedule. And that's the thing they got to do. I think they will be able to do it because this D-line has been able to bring the pressure throughout the season. But you expect BYU to make some in-game adjustments and, find ways to kind of scheme things up for Bear, and, knowing he's making his first road start. But, their offensive coordinator said it won't be an issue. They've practiced it. It can't get any louder than it is at Lavelle Edwards Stadium or on the practice field in Provo. So they're not worried about it, and it's up to ECU fans to make them worried about it and cause those procedural penalties.
All right, Nick, the artist, has cooked up a fantastic quad box for us. We got Purdue, Notre Dame, the Irish up 7-0 early in that one. Michigan, Nebraska scoreless. About 10 minutes left to go first quarter. We got North Carolina, UCF, and that game is scoreless. And just mentioned that Army were defeated, I should say, by North Texas. So got it all going on as Clemson will punt it away to Syracuse, down by 10. All right, let's see. Any glass half full, glass half empty? Glass half full, going to be an awesome crowd. Wear gold.
How'd you know I was going to say that?
I didn't. But that was where I was going next. Awesome crowd. Fireworks, flyover. So we got a big game atmosphere, Zach. I'm happy for you. Mentioned this early in the week. Happy for Donnell Coley, who gets to see it for the first time, and people who hear about fun days, fun nights at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. You get to experience it tonight.
And I just remember, and I was thinking about it after I left with you on Thursday. I remember the middle end part of that 23 season. That was my first covering, ECU football here, and just how empty it felt.
Yeah.
And even that SMU night game, that was my first game covering East Carolina football, just the emptiness. And you juxtapose that with, they've had great road crowds, Clip, in Raleigh and Conway to start the year. This is the first real big home game. They still had a good crowd against Campbell, and obviously an FCS opponent. Everyone knew how that game was going to go. So I'm excited to see it. And it's a... I think people would call it I think people are discounting the fact that BYU's if they had a 26 next to their name, which is what they are.
Yeah.
I think people would be looking at this game a little bit differently. But the fact is, this is a chance to really, move the program's trajectory in a different spot than it's been really for a decade, save Holton Ahlers saving things, obviously in the 21 and 22 seasons.
If you polled the fans out of the tailgate lots, I should tell Jarrett and Chandler to do this and ask them, hey, what conference is BYU in? What percentage of the people get it?
It's a great question. It can't be much.
I'm thinking like 40-60 know it. I'm thinking more people don't know.
I was going to say 35.
Yeah.
30-35.
I'm thinking that, maybe a Mountain West, maybe an independent, but I'm not thinking you're going to get the majority of folks saying Big 12.
I think most people would say Mountain West. Most students would probably say Mountain West too. Just because they were in it for a while. It's new that they've been in the Big 12. I don't think most people know Cincinnati's in the Big 12 either. It's UCF, who we're watching right now, play Carolina. So those three are still kind of, you have moments where you're like, oh, they're in the Big 12 now. So.
I had a question the other night. Name two conferences that have schools represented in three different time zones, and I forgot about SMU. so I didn't have them included. I had Big 10 and Big 12, and somebody came up.
I think we said ACC.
Who is a very respected, I would say, sports trivia player, and he said, the Big 12, they only have 2 time zones. They don't have anybody in the East. I said, what about UCF? And is Cincinnati also in the East, right?
I think Cincinnati's close.
Eastern Standard Time.
West Virginia in the Eastern Time Zone?
I believe they are.
You can ask Alex Harper an hour too. He had a fun Saturday last week down in Morgantown, that's for sure.
I believe I will ask him that. All right, not looking good right now, UConn and Ball State, as UConn takes an early 10-0 lead over Ball State. Maxon trying to get to 4-0 on his MAC picks, and not looking great in South Bend either. This is the get-right game. Greg Hudson has talked about that from day one, joining us here on Pirate Radio, that anytime Purdue comes into town, it's a get-right game, and Notre Dame needs it at 0-2, and Purdue goes right down the field and ties this game up. So it's going to be 7-7 as they play in the. Is this still the first quarter? Did that just get going?
Yeah,
so
they just started at
touchdown within the first 5 minutes.
Or 340, it might have been like a 345 kick. Purdue has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Clip, let's not forget Notre Dame has lost to MAC teams at home, in recent history.
The Huskies.
Marshall, it has happened, so it certainly is not out of the question that they could lose to Purdue at home, although it would be pretty shocking.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more. You going to hang around?
Yeah, I
can
hang for a little bit.
All right, we'll hang with Zack Kaplan, and also maybe hear from Greg Wrubell as well as we continue on hour number 1 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Game days are for Pirate traditions and beer. Celebrate the season with an ice cold Bud Light. Always easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, please drink responsibly and go Pirates. We are back with you with a lot more on the Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all 3, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Here with Brian Cook, the comptroller for Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World. So many times people have problems with their automobile, and finding a service department that you can trust not to upsell you on something you really don't need, but to go in, diagnose the problem, and solve the problem.
Yeah, we're really here to pass along any kind of savings we can to Pirates in the area. We take pride in offering a discounted labor rate compared to some of the other places, but give the same quality that technicians can provide.
Greenville Motor Company, Greenville Auto World. Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon is delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
This is Dr. Hode from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Looking for adventure without breaking the bank? This September, drive into fall in a brand new 2025 Subaru Crosstrek Premium from Capital Subaru of Greenville. Right now, lease it for just $265 a month for 36 months. That's only $8 a day. The Crosstrek is built for the Carolinas, rugged, reliable, and ready to roll. Capital Subaru of Greenville, off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. An official partner of the ECU Pirates, where adventure begins and savings never end. $38.59 due at signing plus tax, title, and fees. See dealer for details. Offer ends September 30th.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in ENC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get bucked up.
This is Brian Bailey, host of The Brian Bailey Show, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. The Pirate Radio app is here. Download in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts and interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, Pirates and Cougars coming up tonight at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Zack Kaplan going to head over there in about 15 minutes or so. He joins us here in the Pirate Radio studios. We'll hear a little bit of Blake Harrell coming up later on in this segment. Hour 2, Alex Harper, going to swing by. He was in Morgantown last week. Maybe we'll replay his phone call live from the stadium as they sent that game into overtime and eventually won. Great moment there late in the show. All right, Zach, kind of your keys for an ECU victory tonight. What's the recipe for a Pirate win, in your opinion?
Well, you got to start with, and they've done such a good job of it this year, and I'm knocking on the wooden table. You can't turn the ball over again. You got to be pretty close to perfect against a team that is probably, I think that the skill positions is probably a little more even, but in the trenches, they have an advantage. They're going to have bigger guys, and they're going to have, older guys. I mean, this is BYU, and they have the ability to get those guys in after their mission trips who are, closer to my age, 25, 26 years old. So you're going to have, more maturity and just more men on that side of things. So they can limit the turnovers, which I feel like is the key to any game, obviously. And they got to get the run game going. Get it going early. Take BYU out of it. I saw NC State on the TV. I nearly said them. That was 3 weeks ago. And really, really force Bear into some bearish situations. Got to get after him, make things uncomfortable, and just rattle him as much as possible. Whether that's Preston Carr doing some celebration or Sam Denka just being himself, making plays on the outside, the lanky guy he is. And that's, I think it just comes down to those things. I know I'm not like saying anything, earth-shattering or crazy, but if you can, really pressure Bear, keep turnovers to a minimum, I think that you at least have a puncher's chance to win this game late.
And I like the Pirates defense to set the tone early, which is why Thursday on the show, we had a very heated discussion about do you take the ball first or not. It led to Chandler screaming at me, telling me to shut up. It was just it was an ugly moment, folks, here on the show. But
Not one of the finer moments.
No, and I'm not proud of what transpired that day. But no, we I don't know. I came out on, hey, let's defer. Like I want our defense on the field. Because you motivate the crowd to get loud when you're on defense. I want to get them energized early. Well, somebody had made the point too that, like, I don't know if you get the ball. Was it you when we talked about the state ECU game, maybe, where you defer, so then when you get the ball started the third quarter, the state crowd's not as loud? Did you make that point?
I don't think I did. I think I was team receive, and then you swayed me to be team double score and defer.
Double score, yeah.
Win the middle 8.
But either way, like I would like our defense on the field first, just in case, people leave at halftime, head out, grab a beer or something, and they're not in their seats for that first drive of the third quarter, and BYU is able to work without, much resistance from the crowd. So that's a small factor of it. The main factor is I like what ECU's done, at least philosophically, at the end of the first half, beginning of the second half, because they've had opportunities to score. Remember against State, they had a chance. So they set themselves up for success, didn't execute, but those are going to pay off eventually. So I hope we see the same thing today.
You make a great point about the crowd, Clip, when it comes to the start of the third quarter. And another reason really to defer and make them, play offense first, because the crowd often is not back in their seats at the start of the third quarter.
Oh, the beginning of the game is going to be a fever pitch, so...
Yeah,
you want it. Yeah.
You would think. I mean, they're telling everyone to get in their seats early. First time they've had fireworks at Dowdy Ficklin. I mean, I'm telling you, those F-15s were very loud last night. So you got to think that would be putting them in a more difficult spot. And then you get the ball out of half, and it's quiet, and your offense can kind of work and try to put up 3 or 7 right off the bat there.
Zack Kaplan joining us. Zack, if you were not at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium tonight, what other games are you excited about on this Saturday?
I would be nowhere else but Illinois, Indiana with Jamie. No, I'm just kidding. I'd be in Coral Gables.
Why are you going to poo-poo that one?
No, I should take that back. I was more just a shot at Jamie. You've been taking him all week. I figured I'd throw one in.
Do you think Florida-Miami will be a better game than Illinois-Indiana?
No. I
can't figure you out, man. Be straight with me.
It's more of a weather-related thing. I'd rather be in Bloomington. Bloomington, I think, will be the most fun. That'll be the most fun game tonight. I still remember going to Penn State, Indiana, 2018, and that stadium was so empty, so lifeless. And the way that Kurt Signetti's brought that program back and brought some pride back to a school that has never really had it for football, not since Lee Corso coached the team, is pretty impressive. I think that'll be an awesome atmosphere tonight.
4th and 1, Clemson does not convert, and they are in trouble. Down 13 to Syracuse, 27-14 in the third quarter. And you got the coach.
Is Fran Brown excited? Oh, my goodness. He is out past the numbers for those who are not watching.
Way out on the field.
After a 4th down stop.
Celebrating his defense there. Fun night of football going on. Notre Dame has scored. It is 14-7 there. Ole Miss kicks a field goal, 10-0. They lead over Tulane. Oklahoma, an early 3-0 lead on Auburn.
And UCF just kicked a field goal. They now lead Carolina 10-0.
All right. Has Ball State done anything? Have they showed a pulse?
Well, they marched down the field, and then they decided on the 8-yard line to throw it, and it got intercepted.
Ball State is now in enemy territory for the 3rd time this game. They've gone for it on 4th down twice now, and is now 4th and 1 on their own 25, and they're lined up to go for it again until they call timeout.
There's no way there's anyone in the state of North Carolina more invested in Ball State UConn than you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I'm very invested.
I've got blood in this game.
I mean, I have monetary investment, but it's $5 whole. I mean, you got. I mean, you were shouting before.
Wait, did you tell him as well?
No, I actually went the other way. I went UConn.
Yeah, you went UConn. He went against me.
Fading Maxon. Yep, I went the other way.
Well,
UConn minus 20.5.
He was due. I'll give Jackson credit. 3-0 Mac picks. I mean, that's strong. We don't want a loss, but we can handle a loss. It won't be the end of the
You can have one loss and still make the playoffs.
That is true. That is
Maxon and NC State both have something in common. They both entered this Saturday 3-0, both due for regression.
True.
In my opinion.
Do you think that happens?
Yeah, I do.
Duke beat State?
Yeah.
Duke needs it. They are desperate right now. They are a wounded devil.
And it was Retzlaff who torched them last week, and Pirate fans will get to prepare for him in a few weeks. Almost, but in June you would have been preparing for him tonight.
Yeah.
But he goes to Tulane. He's been awesome, and obviously they're down 10-0 in that game early down at the Vaught Hemingway. But it's still he's had a great start there. Maxon's got a score update. It sounds like
Ball State finds the back of the end zone, 7-10.
10-7.
Please say 10-7. That irks me. But my man is moonwalking into the end zone. He went backwards from the 4 to the end zone, and Ball State answers.
Come on now. Not out of it yet, Clipper. Not out of it yet.
The boys from Muncie are rallying for Maxon. Man, 4-0. If he does go 4-0, I will tail whatever the pick is next.
No, you won't. You stay away.
Even if it's Kent State plus 47.5 against whoever they're playing.
Well, it's almost time for Mac on Mac crime, so I think we're going to be getting that very soon.
Pretty close.
Approaching. And for ECU, conference season begins. I was going to say next week, but this week, depending on how you look at your calendar, Thursday night against Army, which begins a stretch of one of the strangest schedules we've seen in ECU football history, Zach, which is a lot of Saturdays off for us, which is going to be great.
For you.
What are you going to be doing?
I'm still working. I will
traveling the state, going to different games. That's cool.
I will be at Clemson, Carolina on October the 4th. Next Saturday, I thought about going to state, but Clip, you've asked me about Penn State. The season finally starts next Saturday. They've had this. It's a new invention in college football. You basically do a preseason.
Yeah.
You have 3 games just to get out the kinks, and then you start your season. So not everybody does it, but Penn State's trying it out this year, where they play 3 fake games and then kick it off for real against the Ducks.
And is that at noon?
7:30 on NBC.
Boom. Are you going to be?
In a straight jacket and
are you going to be here? Are you in Greenville?
Yeah, I'll be.
Are we going to watch? You going to watch it somewhere?
I'll be in Greenville.
Or are you going to watch it like by yourself?
I don't know. I might just watch it at the office. I'm nervous about it. It's really their only chance to win a big game before they really matter. They're not going to Columbus and winning. So this is like James's chance to get over the can't win the big one moniker.
What is your emotional investment level amongst your favorite teams? Let's include them all, pro and college. Number 1 is Penn State football.
Right now, I would say it's Penn State football.
Number 2 is
still the Patriots.
Patriots.
Red Sox are really close right now, especially given the meltdown they've had since Roman Anthony hit the injured list. So it's probably the Patriots then Red Sox.
Where do Bruins, Penn State basketball, and Celtics fit in?
Penn State basketball's dead last, for sure.
That's sad.
They're sad.
Okay.
Bruins are right above them because they're also going to be sad this season.
I'm not asking who's the best. So that's your emotional investment. So it sounds like you're a front runner.
Look, leaders lead from the front, first of all right? So you got to be a leader so you don't follow. But I just, I don't know. Penn State football is probably the only one that really has a chance to win any sort of championship. The Celtics, I'm kind of seasonal with it, to be honest. the Celtics would be higher if, middle of March and April last year was different. So, all right. This time it's, Sox are up there. Need some October baseball back at Fenway. It's been too long.
Fair enough. All right, Zach, you'll get your final thoughts here. We'll let you split and head out to go eat more food. You enjoyed the Fifth Street Hardware pregame food. Now you're going to enjoy some pig, which was cooked today by B-Man, Brandon Manning, out at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. We'll check in with Chandler in just a minute, 15 minutes or so. But final thoughts, ECU, BYU. First of all, would you, if you were gambling on this game, what side would you take?
I got on the Pirates early at 8.5. I still think it's good at 6.5. And I really do think this is it's been interesting energy from Provo this week of kind of we're not scared, you're scared. It's kind of like the projection that I've felt personally as far as seeing BYU fans online, kind of listening to their press conferences. This is the first real team they've played. And I think it's going to show early in this game if the Pirates can get on them. And, it's the biggest key is just getting on them early. They said fast start, 1,000 times the last 2 weeks. Got to do it for a third straight week now. And I feel like they've figured it out. Like that first half at State was kind of not indicative of who they are. They're playing better competition today for the first time since since that night in Raleigh, and I think they're up to the challenge to have a program-changing win. I really think this could elevate the trajectory of the program. Army looks a lot more beatable this week than they did a few months ago, and you really have an opportunity to get yourself in that national G5 conversation for the first time in a while.
Well said. We'll give Scott some credit. He's our Maryland guy, Chili Water Chat King.
Terps.
Said, did you see that game in Camp Randall? Last time I saw it, Maryland was whooping Wisconsin. I didn't see the final, but I'm assuming it stayed that way. Zach, as a Big Ten honk, what's your take on Maryland? Are they relevant at all? Okay.
No.
I'll take that as a no.
No, but that's a really impressive win. 27-10 is the final.
Yeah.
Maryland goes to Camp Randall, beats the Badgers. That's one of my favorite places I've ever seen a game is Camp Randall Stadium. I went 2017. They were 10-0, hosted Michigan. College Game Day was there. Jonathan Taylor's last year. And an awesome place to see a game, but not this year because they're bad.
Where is Luke Fickell coaching next year?
Wisconsin, but the seat is it's like at just about ready to to put whatever you're putting on the pan, the boil is where his seat will be, but he will still be in Madison.
All right, Zach, appreciate you joining us, man. Great job, and
thanks for having me.
Enjoy the rest of your football Saturday.
Clip, this segment's done and dusted.
Done and D&D, done and dusted. All right, let's hear from
Done and dusted.
Thank you. Had to. Let's hear from Blake Harrell on our New Blue Pirate Report. The technicians at New Blue stand ready to face any challenge the time or the elements may throw at your home. Your home deserves the best. New Blue is ready to help with any electrical, plumbing, and HVAC needs. New Blue now specializes in crawl space moisture control and encapsulations, along with septic tank system repairs and installations. Contact them today. Call nublue.com. New Blue Service Group, where they are redefining service excellence. Let's hear cut two. How do you balance the emotions of a big football game versus making sure you execute the plays needed?
It's a big football game. It's a Big 12 opponent, Power 4 opponent. Opponent that's been ranked in the top 25. They probably fell out of it this past week just because they didn't play. If they play, they're probably still in the top 25. In my opinion, they still are a top 25 football team. But the focus really comes down to us. We talked about that in the team meeting this morning. It's like, hey, it's about what we do, our execution, how we prepare, and how we go play the game. It's a lot of factors are playing in, yeah, we're underdogs, but there's a lot of factors in my mind that plays in our court and plays in our hand. But we just got to go prepare, and those things will help us. And the fact you've played in a big ball game already early in the season, game one on the road, in a different environment there, I think it helps you prepare you for this game as well.
All right, I believe it was Robbie Anderson who asked the famous question, "What's that bear doing?" I am interested to see this quarterback wearing number 47 for BYU, Bear Bachmeier. Blake Harrell gave his thoughts on Bear Bachmeier. Cut three.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy, you're going to have the +1 runs, and, you got different aspects of that. And they've always done that, even going back to when we played out there several years ago. But he's kind of more involved. He's a bigger kid. I mean, he's 215, 20 pounds. Looks more like the Army quarterback from last year than maybe a traditional quarterback, a guy that's bigger, can run the football. Doesn't really look like a freshman out there in the first two games. Now, it hasn't been a lot of stress, and, everything's been smooth and easy going for him. But he's looked really well and throws the ball really well, too. So he certainly creates some challenges. But at the same time, we got to make sure we make him be a quarterback. We stop the run first, put him behind the sticks, make him throw the football, make him sit back there and they protect it, and make him make full field reads down the field. And our crowd can certainly be a factor there as well. They're going to huddle. They're going to take their time. They're going to run the play clock down. So they're going to try to eat up the clock. I think their time possession is almost double their opponent right now. And some of that success they've had on offensively and defensively, and some of it's just the way the style of offense they run is. So, it'll be a unique challenge for us.
All right, here's a great question, because coaches are never satisfied, but ECU's given up 3 points the last two games, hadn't allowed a touchdown. Blake Harrell was asked if he was satisfied the way the defense has played the last two games. Cut 4.
I don't think you're ever satisfied. And that's just being honest as a coach. Like, you look at the corrections, no matter how good or how bad you play, and what can we get fixed? How can we be better? And I think it's our whole football team. I mean, there's a lot of teams out there that if they win 38-0, they're going to be satisfied and they're going to be happy and they're okay with it. You know, our football team, our players, and everybody in our program, you have that outcome. They know they left a lot out there on both sides of the football, and they know that, hey, we can be better. And I told the guys this morning, if that's the case and you feel that way, that, you know, we can be a pretty good football team if we will keep working, if we will do the little things, if we'll pay attention to detail, if we'll keep team first and not let everything else creep in. You know, some people call that rat poison or whatever. You got to be guarded against it, and you got to focus on, hey, what's in front of you, and you know, yourself and how much better you can be each and every day. So there's room for improvement. Yeah, obviously the outcome was the outcome, but we still got to continue to get better.
All right, Shirley, let's go cut 10. J.D. Lampley has been a factor for this Pirate defense so far this season. How versatile is J.D. for this Pirate D?
Yeah, you know, J.D. Lampley started his career out inside and has changed his body up over the years a little bit. Has been more effective on the edge. Got an injury inside right now, so kicking him inside. And J.D. is going to play with a motor. He's going to play with power and got great hands, and some angle movement stuff we do in there helps as well. But just, you know, really proud of him, just putting the team first. Not worried about if he's inside or outside, and continue to go at it. And he's disruptive, whether he's on the edge and inside. And I think that's the key, is just getting our best players on the field and our twitchiest and fastest players on the field. And, you know, that was a move that allowed us to do that. Felt good about carrying him out there behind JR, and it gave us a little bit more depth inside last week. And we may continue to use some of that this week and next week as well.
All right, cut 12. Going into the season, Blake Harrell said his leaders were Tegan Wilk and Jamarly Riddle, really on the back end. His coaches on the field. The front part of this D has played great, especially last week with all the sacks and tackles for loss. But how about the secondary as a whole through the first 3 games? Cut 12.
They're getting better. I mean, we still got a ways to go. I think, you know, I can stand up here and I've talked about the corners and linebackers, but I think we're getting better. I think we're making moves in the right direction, and not just one guy. I think it's, you know, several guys. Tymer Brown, I think will be here in a few minutes, is playing his best football of his career right now. He needs to continue to do that, and I think his best football is ahead of him. Rashid had a big play the other night. You seen Kekro Well out there. You know, he had a PI down the field, but he really probably should have picked the ball. He even said that this morning. He said, I just went and picked it, and he probably panicked a little bit down the field. Just needs to remain calm. But sometimes you got to be in those situations to gain that experience, and I certainly see him making those plays. And I think we have some freshmen out wide that are going to continue to kind of show up as the season goes. And I think at linebacker, same thing. Day-Day's done a good job in there. Sam's starting to learn the position. It's obviously a brand-new position to him, so he's starting to come along as well.
All right, Pirate head football coach Blake Harrell on our new blue Pirate support. Finally, Blake Harrell got a little emotional when he was asked about what it means to have so much fan support in his first year as full-time head coach. Cut 14.
Without getting too emotional, it means everything. I mean, it really does. I think just the way the fan base and Pirate Nation has embraced our football team and our program since last October, really October 20th of last year, and rallied. And I told our players last week, we talked about September 11th and what that really meant for our country. And that day, how all of the country kind of came together and pulled in the same direction. And I said, it's really what our football team has done for this fan base. You've got everybody excited to be a part of Pirate Nation. And just the way Pirate Nation has showed out in Raleigh, showed out in Conway, showed out here a couple weeks ago for the Camel game, and the way they're going to show out this Saturday night in Dowdy-Ficklin is pretty awesome, pretty special to be a part of. And just blessed, you know, and our players feel the same way to be a part of it. None of us are in, you know, it ain't about me or I. We're not in the center of attention, but it's about all of us pulling together for a common goal, and it's taking everybody to get it done. And we couldn't be more excited about Saturday night, not only to play BYU and play a football game, but just for our fan base, just for Greenville and all Pirate Nation.
All right, the head coach, Blake Harrell, will be at the Pirate Walk if he can. And say hello to Coach Harrell and these Pirate football players, see if Mike Wright has his briefcase. We'll hear from Mike Wright coming up later on in the show. Man, could be a bummer in this Syracuse-Clemson game. Quarterback Steve Angeli just went down, and it was one of those non-contact deals, and looks like a lower I don't know, almost like an ankle live, but I am no doctor. So Syracuse has gone to a backup quarterback. Good news for the Orange is they're up 13 points late in the third quarter. 3rd and 6, and that first play for the new QB is going to be an incomplete pass. So another punt coming up. We've seen a lot of those in this Clemson and Syracuse game. We'll see if Clemson can find any kinds of signs of life offensively, because they have not been able to so far in this game. What do we got? We got Ball State with the ball, and they are around midfield, down 10-7. I like where we're going midway through the second quarter there. Notre Dame, they allow more points, but a field goal this time. It's 14-10 Irish over the Boilers in the second quarter. Michigan up 10-0 on Nebraska. That game just getting underway in the second quarter, and the Pat Mahomes fanfic guy, the cosplayer, is sacked by the Wolverines. And their offense, Matt Rule's offense, in shambles right now. Biff Poggi, best coach in America. Does Biff get the Clemson job when Dabo gets fired? What the hell kind of timeline are we in right now? UCF up 10-0. Maybe Biff goes to Carolina when Belichick gets fired. We shall see. All right, let's take a break. Hour 1 in the books. When we return, Hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We'll check in with the Chan Man, Chandler Honeycutt, out at the Pirate Radio tailgate zone. We got videos. That pig be looking great. Brandon Manning out there firing it up. So see if Chan can save me a plate. We got Harp joining us. We'll have our Papa John's Pirate preview coming up in hour number 2, and an update on all the scores going on throughout college football. I've got more 5th Street hardware, pregame food to eat. We got wings. We got awesome apps, mozzarella sticks. Top 5 all-time mozzarella stick I've ever had. Probably top 3. I would check those out if I were you, if you ever make it to downtown Greenville and to 5th Street Hardware. Do we have a turnover in Death Valley? We do. Jackson called it preseason, and the entire world is calling it now. Clemson is dead. They trail by 13, and Syracuse is going to get the football at around the 20-yard line. They're going to be inside the red zone once they take the field if this fumble does stand. All right, we'll let you know what happens there and across the college football world when we return on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We are back with you after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Right now we have GMC 1500 Elevation 0.9% or $78.50 off. That truck also has $359 lease special. For Buick, we got the all-new Enclave. It's beautiful. It's big. It can handle all of your luggage, kids, towing, anything. Brown & Wood Buick GMC, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
The stifling heat of summer, the bitter cold of winter. What do they have in common? The extreme temperatures of both force your home's heating and cooling system to work overtime to keep you comfortable. And that can cost you a lot of money. Fortunately, your neighbors at Greenville Utilities have several ways you can save energy. And that means saving you money on your utility bills. Just go to GUC.com and look for ways to save. That's GUC.com.
At Flatlands Jessup, when we say your whole world covered, we really mean it. Our agency is dedicated to offering every type of coverage you might need, from farm owners and crop, home and auto insurance to health and life policies. We've designed our services to ensure that every aspect of your insurance needs are met, all under one roof. Whether you're safeguarding your family, your farm, your property, or your future, we'll build a customized risk management program for your needs. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Yeah! Get your game faces on, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast the cannons in the stands and the fields, if you know what I mean. We're flying into Duff season with shotguns galore and shells for days. Don't miss out on Beretta's rebates on 17 different models of long guns and handguns. Get up to $350 back. Get ready for hunting season with the best deals around and the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is kicking off the fall with 0% financing offers. That's right, interest rates might be high elsewhere, but at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, you can get 0% on Ram and Jeep. Enjoy 0% for 72 months on a new 2025 Ram truck and 0% for 60 months on a 26 Ram. Also, 0% on a new 25 Jeep Grand Cherokee L. Come see us at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive a little, save a lot.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, let's run down a couple of finals from earlier today. As we mentioned in the show, North Texas beat Army in overtime 45-38. Arkansas loses to Memphis by just a point. 32-31 was that final. Louisville beat up on Bowling Green 40-17. SMU loses to TCU 35-24. Texas Tech wins over Utah 34-10. And Tennessee beats up on UAB 56-24. Games going on right now at the half is Oregon 21, Oregon State 7. Syracuse leads Clemson 27-14 in the third quarter. It is UConn 10, Ball State 7 in the second. Oklahoma and Auburn are tied at 3 apiece in the second quarter. It is Michigan 10, Nebraska nothing. Notre Dame leads Purdue in the second quarter 14-10. Ole Miss is leading Tulane 13-0 in the second quarter. UCF has a 10-0 lead over North Carolina, and NC State and Duke are tied at 7 apiece. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They have live bands every Friday and Saturday. And, of course, Sunday Fun Day is back with a jersey giveaway every NFL Sunday. Check out The Buck on social media, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, thanks, Shirley Rhodes. Let's. Can you see if you can get Chan Man on the phone, and we'll talk to him real quick. Want to hear some words this week from Dabo Sweeney.
People care, and it matters. That doesn't bother me. I get all that. I spent 13 years at Alabama, so I had thick skin when I showed up here at Clemson. If they want me gone, if they tired of winning, they can send me on the way, because that's all we've done is win. So if they tired of winning, we've won this league 8 out of the last 10 years. Is that not good? I'm just asking, is that good? I don't know if that's good or not. To win your league 8 out of 10 years, to go to the playoffs 7 out of 10 years, be in 4 national championships, win it twice. yeah, we a little down right now. Take your shots, but I got a long memory, in case y'all don't know. We'll be all right. We'll bounce back. And, hey, listen, I mean, Clemson's tired of winning. They can send me on my way, but I'm going to go somewhere else and coach. I ain't going to the beach. Hell, I'm 55. I got a long way to go. Y'all going to have to deal with me for a while. I got a long way to go. I'm just getting going. I'm just now good enough to be a head coach.
Just now good enough. There's Dabo last week, and not to kick a man while he's down, but is he going to tell everybody how great Clemson is? They are down by 20 points at home to Syracuse right now. It is rough stuff down in Death Valley. Alex Harper joins us in the Pirate Radio studios. What's up, Harp?
What's up, Clip? This is a downfall that I have prayed for a long time, and I am soaking this in, taking in the moment, and just enjoying watching Dabo Sweeney be down by 20 to Syracuse, of all people.
Well, speaking of soaking, ECU BYU coming up tonight, and it is going to be a fun one. Let's get a check-in on the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Chandler Honeycutt joins us on the Turner Home. Boy, that one hit. That one hit. I might bask in that one for a moment. Chandler Honeycutt joins us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. What's up, Sean?
What's up, guys? What's up, Pirate Radio crew? It's game day, and it's probably one of the biggest game days in quite some time for ECU football, and it's got that big game vibe out here in the tailgate lots for ECU right outside the shadows of Dowdy Ficklen Stadium. Gates open at 1:30, and people were ready to go at 1:30. And it's just growing as we speak right now. So the vibes are high out here, and hopefully we're talking about an East Carolina victory over BYU after the game.
All right. Jamie said he just saw J-Bone and Sean working hard. Was there a Jamie sighting out of the tailgate?
There was a Jamie sighting out of the tailgate. He was only here for, it seemed like maybe 3 or 4 seconds, but it was great to shake his hand. Great to shake his hand.
Let me ask you again, Chandler. Was he a weirdo?
He was not a weirdo.
Awesome.
He was a complete normal person.
Jamie, certified non-weirdo, said unfortunately he could not make it to the studio. We miss him here, but glad y'all got to see him out there. Mama Watkins is out there. It's a big party going on out there, right?
A huge party, and what's making it a great party is, one, all the Pirate fans that are showing up to our party, and then two, the awesome pig that Brandon Manning of Farm Bureau is cooking right now. It's actually pretty much done. People are actually in line right now to get their fixings right now and get their plate filled with that barbecue. And then, of course, people are sipping on some great beverages, whether that's Carolina Eagle Distributing, Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, then also Pepsi and Mountain Dew, thanks to the Minji's Bottling Group for their support and providing us with awesome drinks. So it is an awesome party out here, and I'm kind of standing outside of our tailgate looking around at other tailgates, and everybody's just having a great time. And I think everybody knows how big of a game this is, and people are certainly celebrating right now, and hopefully they're celebrating once the clock hits 0.
Chandler, what if any, what are the BYU tailgates looking like? Any BYU fans in line of sight?
I have not seen any BYU Cougar fans. I have been told by many people that by the mall they have blocked off this area, and that there is a BYU tailgate going on over there. And one of the guys that told me they actually drove by it, I said, well, is there anybody out there? And they said, not a soul.
Well, what I've heard from people that went to Provo was it was kind of a ghost town. Nobody was out there pregame tailgating, and then you kind of blink and you're at kickoff, and the entire stadium is full of fans.
They come out of the woods.
So, they'll show up. They'll be there.
When we played there in 22, we got a police escort, but we did not need it. There was not another car in the street. I was sad. I was expecting, a good crowd. This is Provo, Utah.
And then it kicks off.
And then at kickoff, I'm like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Where did y'all come from? It was one of the loudest places I've ever played. So.
Yeah.
Interesting fan base.
Church. They treat it like church. They just show up, and then once it's over, they leave. So.
All right. Well, Chan, man, it's easy to get swept up out there. Has your vibe moved up towards 10 as you've been out there for this game?
No, I think my vibe has kind of stayed the same. I would say maybe it's increased a little bit. Talking to Will Coates, you might could see that on Pirate Radio socials, but Will Coates seems to be pretty fired up about this, and of course, he has some insight with players on the team right now, and he said he's talked to some players that he played with that are currently on the team, and they seem to be having some confidence going into this game. So I can't remember. I think I might have said 6.8 earlier this week, and I'll bump it up to a 7.2.
7.2, the vibe from Chandler Honeycutt on this game. All right, Chan, man, we'll check in with you a couple hours from now.
All right, sounds good. I do want to give one more shout-out. I want to give a shout-out to Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts providing us with an awesome golf cart today. Jenny, J-Bone, they're riding around right now getting some awesome content, getting some pictures of fans. So I want to give a shout-out to Brian Harris. Actually, Brian is right beside me. I want to get Brian Harris's prediction for today.
I'm going to go ECU 27, BYU 24.
All right.
It is 27-24 from the Brian Harris, the 360 Golf Cart.
Non-familial cousin of Rajay Harris, as we have learned. Is Brian wearing the Rajay jersey today?
He actually isn't, and I'm actually disappointed.
Is he wearing gold instead?
He is wearing a gold hat.
So I wanted to ask you this. What percentage of gold to non-gold are you seeing amongst fans?
I'm actually seeing quite a bit of gold. I don't think a lot of gold, but there is people that are wearing purple. But I think you're going to see a lot of gold turnout in Dowdy Ficklin today.
That is good to hear, because my drive to here to Pirate Radio, I saw maybe not even half.
It's a tough color to get, and Chandler will let you run. Get back to the party. Thank you, man.
All right, sounds good. I'll talk to y'all in a little bit.
So shout out to my wife. My closet she's got it like a Roy G. Biv set up, the colors of the rainbow.
That's the best way to do it.
And it's great. So I've got a lot of burgundy. I don't have a ton of red. I got a Cane shirt or two, but a lot of, Washington Commander stuff. And I don't know if I have an orange shirt. So orange and yellow just kind of get completely skipped over in the closet. And as a fat guy, most of it's black. It's like half black, my shirts. But I just don't own a lot of. I did wear this, bright yellow Pittsburgh Pirates hat. So maybe.
But you put effort in though.
Yeah, I did that.
It's clear that you did that.
Alex has a ridiculous shirt on.
I do not have a ridiculous shirt.
It's pretty ridiculous.
I have an awesome shirt. I have a gold ECU Hawaiian button-up. That is sick. And then our gold Adidas travel hat that we got from the Military Bowl. And it doesn't have a military.
Straight up Adidas, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
it just has the Adidas logo on the front.
Yeah,
I think it's
like
pretty sick. Yeah, I like it.
But A-Harp is participating in the gold out today. Alex, when you play, I asked Holden this. Let me get your take on it. Kind of stereotyping, but like when you think BYU, you think big, a lot of mass, big lines. Like when you saw them, did they look any different than any other teams? Like, was there anything about playing BYU that's different? It's not a military academy, but you do think discipline and things like that. So did anything stand out to you when you played BYU?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind is not even really football related, but they talk trash in a hilarious way because they don't swear.
Right.
Like, I remember first touchdown we scored in 22, Keaton Mitchell off the right side scores. I go out for the extra point. And, the trenches always talking trash in between plays. And, our guys were like, hey, we just scored. What are you going to do about that? And the BYU D lineman, mind you, he was wearing goggles, like specs. And he goes, that's fine. You can run the ball, but your pass blocking is not good.
Got him.
I was like, that was literally my response. I was like, oh! But they're all older. Like, a lot of people talk about college athletes like playing in their mid-20s, but like 90% of BYU's team is in their mid-20s because half of them go, on the mission trips with some religious obligations. So they're older. Everyone says bigger. I didn't really feel like they were bigger than any other team would be. Now, granted, I wasn't playing on the offensive or defensive line, but yeah, they're definitely older, definitely more mature. I think they can install and learn their game plan like quicker than most, maybe. Other than that, I think that gets overblown like a little bit, and I think our boys are preparing for this just like any other game.
At that point, they were Mountain West, I think, when y'all beat them in, 22?
Yeah. Were they in the Mountain West or were they independent?
I don't recall. Yeah, it could have been.
I feel like they were independent.
But do you think about that at all, like game week or while you're in the game, that it's non-conference, but you're beating kind of a national team? Like, is there any
everybody that was my thought process, like especially towards the end when we actually had a chance, like, dude, this one's going to carry more weight than a lot of games, because this is a game, I mean, even college football casuals, like people who live in like Oklahoma or Nevada, who may or may not know East Carolina, but they see that we beat BYU, and everyone's gonna know about that and be talking about that. So that's why that this game is so important, not just because they're a Big 12 school, but would it be a bigger deal if like Iowa State or like Vanderbilt was coming to town? Like, not only is it a P4 school, like it is a nationally recognized brand. Like, so I think that's what is creating all this excitement.
Looking at scores around the country, I got to get off this Clemson game. It's over. What time's WrestlePalooza?
It's at 7 p.m. That company is pissing me off.
Nick said he was going to watch AEW. They got something going on right now? Okay. So
they do. That's the only reason why WWE has a show. They literally just created this show out of thin air to just get people to not watch AEW.
So I saw on X that Edge did the Five Knuckle Shuffle. Just see that highlight? Was that like a tribute? Was that a troll? Like, what was Edge doing there?
It was a tribute because John Cena did something for, I think he did a spear for Edge a little bit ago. And also, his wife is now in AEW. She debuted in that match.
Lita?
No, Beth Phoenix.
Beth Phoenix. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the live sex celebration.
No, different thing.
Yeah. And Mickey James is back.
Really?
I didn't know that.
No, that's not her name. Okay, I'm terrible at wrestling right now. Lee. No, Amy.
AJ Lee.
AJ Lee is
Yes, back. Dude.
Yeah.
It was a moment in history for me.
She's
very good at her job.
She's attractive.
Yeah.
I find her attractive as a male.
No, you're not wrong.
As a heterosexual male, I find her attractive.
That's a freezing cold take. Freezing cold.
We got a touchdown in Oklahoma. It is 10-3. Shirley can start giving AEW updates on the scoreboard. Maybe tonight on the fifth quarter, we'll do WrestlePalooza recaps.
Because now I'm keeping an eye on the CFL because Justin Hardy is playing right now. So,
Justin told us earlier this week he had Stanley coming in.
Yes,
I guess Stanley Brown's
Winnipeg
team.
and Ottawa are playing right now. Winnipeg up by 6 in the third. Justin has 3 catches for 32 yards so far. So I'll give you a Pirates and the Pros update a little bit later on in the hour.
Good stuff. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Did you get any food, AR?
I did. I had the best mozzarella stick I've ever eaten.
It's so good. I put it top 3. You got it number 1. I mean, it's closer to 1 than it is 3.
Like, saying top 3 is a more, like, responsible thing to say. But I did think about it.
Yeah.
Like, over the last week or so. And I don't recall a mozzarella stick that is better.
He top 5, man. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Let's go to break, man.
Yeah, that's actually Rajay calling Alex top 5, which is not a good thing in that context. We'll take a break. Need cash fast? National Finance Company's here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com. National Finance, proud supporter of ECU athletics. We'll take a break, have more Harper when we return. Talk a little bit more about his trip to Morgantown last week and a little bit more about ECU BYU after this.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans since 1983. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's Day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
At National Finance, we're all about hometown support, just like ECU football. National Finance helps us win on and off the field. They've got your back when you need it most. Fast, easy personal loans for life's big plays. And just like us, they're committed to Eastern North Carolina. National Finance, proud supporters of ECU athletics. Visit nfcmoney.com for loans as fast as today.
Shiny teeth in me. Hey Pirate Nation, this is Dr. Holly, owner of Pirate Dental. At Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Does your tooth hurt?
They fix teeth.
Chipped tooth?
They fix teeth.
Need a second opinion?
We fix teeth.
Need a crown, have a cavity? We fix teeth. Bottom line at Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Call us today at 252-321-2500 or visit us at piratedental.com. Online appointments available. Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Go Pirates. Shiny teeth in me.
Make things happen this year with the new John Deere. In just one visit to Quality Equipment, you'll find the right lawnmower, compact tractor, or Gator UTV that will save you time and money on your next project. Keep things running all season long with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Your new Deere isn't far away. Find current offers and budget-friendly packages at your local Quality Equipment with 36 locations across North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Visit QualityEquip.com to get started. That's QualityEquip.com.
Need to sell your house fast without fixing or even cleaning it? Call the Turner Home Team.
Hey, this is proud ECU alumni Justin Turner with the Turner Home Team. We buy houses as is in any condition for cash, and we can close in just days. As a real estate investor and licensed agent, my team and I can give you options when you need to sell. Sell fast or sell for top dollar. You choose what's best.
Call Turner Home Team or visit theturnerhometeam.com. They'll make a no-obligation cash offer for your home today.
Turner Home Team. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Cucinella's has been serving up handcrafted pizzas with their family recipe since 1932. If you're in the mood for something different, explore the brand new pastas like the chicken parm, chicken alfredo, or penne marinara. Cucinella's also has salads, grinders, and house-made Italian ice and Italian ice lemonades. Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cucinella's. 2 locations with pickup or delivery, and ready for your order now at cucinellas.com. Go Pirates!
This is Coach Ruffin McNeil. And when you tune into Pirate Radio, I can't guarantee what's going to happen. So listen at your own risk, please.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Big thanks to Brandon Manning and Farm Bureau for the pregame food at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Brandon is here to assist you with all of your insurance needs at North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Insurance is more than a product, it's a service. And that's what makes them different. And that's why every customer gets a dedicated local agent like Brandon who will get to know you and your unique needs. Give him a call today at 756-3007. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Back with you, Pirate Radio Live. You like your new picture that we got with your Bucks hat?
I do like it.
How's life as a Bucks fan, dude?
Really fun. Really fun. I'm really proud of my pick. Love Baker Mayfield. I would be proud even if we were 0-2. But to be 2-0 and to win both of those games in the fashion in which we did, life's pretty good.
It is.
I might stop watching.
You just said the Trent Dilfer line. It is. You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win. Yeah. It's hard to lose, hard to win games in the NFL, and the Bucs have won in dramatic fashion, getting themselves off to a really good start in a very winnable division. I will say the Falcons looked awesome on Sunday Night Football against the Vikings. They got the Panthers coming up tomorrow and have a chance to get to 2-1. So it's either a 2-horse race or a 1-horse race with the Bucks there.
Yeah, the win over Atlanta in week 1 for us is looking better.
Yeah, again, they smothered J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings the other night. All right, we continue on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Shirley, do we have the Alex Harper call from last week? So we're winding down the 5th quarter. I brought the intern boys in to watch the end of Georgia-Tennessee, where we saw a missed field goal, which meant that game went to overtime. Nick was keeping an eye on West Virginia and Pitt, and that game was going to overtime. And we tried to call Alex Harper. Couldn't get him, but he did call back. Let's hear that.
West Virginia took the extra point, so we're going OT there probably.
No way Alex Harper answers his phone, would he?
Let's find out.
He's probably looking at something right now, so maybe he'll see that I'm calling him. That would be awesome to get him on.
Your call has been.
That sucks. All right, fellas, while you're here, let's do something constructive and get our fantasy picks in.
All
right. Avery, since you are the... Oh, my God, he's calling.
Oh, wait.
Alex!
I cannot hear you.
All right.
This building is as loud as I have ever heard it.
I don't want him to cuss. Don't cuss.
I will talk to you soon.
I will talk to you soon.
And go Pirates. Go Pirates.
Alex Harper live from the stadium in Morgantown. You'll never forget that, Alex. You're with your dad, right, at the backyard brawl. But if you ever do, you've got that moment, that audio to put you right back where you were at that moment.
Yeah, I wonder if, Shirley, is there any way you could send that file to my email, please, so I could just have that on repeat forever?
So that was going in.
You got it.
That was going into OT, I believe.
Yeah, so... Yeah, West Virginia was down a touchdown, and they had the ball with like a minute 47-something seconds left, and they were on their own 10-yard line. And
let's face it, an offense that has struggled.
Yes, an offense that has struggled. They only scored 10 points against a MAC school the week before, so I was like,
I don't know. Jackson doesn't like the way you said that.
I mean, look, Ohio can be a good football. They are a good football team.
Yeah.
They were down 4 at halftime to the number 1 team in the country.
Had Rutgers on the ropes.
Yeah, it was a competitive game at Ohio State until their starting quarterback got injured. So they are a good football team, but at the end of the day, you can't lose to a team in the MAC.
Right.
Under zero circumstances. So my hopes weren't very high. They drove down the field and scored. And then there was like 6 seconds left, and they played Seven Nation Army after they scored. That building was unbelievable. By the way, I think Dowdy Ficklin could get that loud tonight if the Pirates do well.
Yes, sir. And maybe we'll call Alex.
I think not only is it very possible, I'm expecting it to happen, and I think it's something that this fan base deserves. But we got to do our part, wear gold, and be loud, and be in your seats before kickoff.
So the loudest you've heard Dowdy Ficklin as a player, maybe state game, fourth down stop?
As a player, either, the goal line stand or C.J. Johnson's first touchdown over the middle. I mean, that was one of the loudest, like, single plays.
I love that roar, like the build-up.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
That place is unbelievable.
Gotta get it hot. Gotta get it hype tonight.
Gotta get back.
Where are you watching the game from? You in the stands?
I will be in the stands. I believe right behind the Pirate Radio crew.
Okay, we might be in the same spot. I'm going.
You're going?
I'm going to be late.
Okay.
And I'm leaving early.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Yeah, so I might be sitting with you then.
Oh, man. If we
Let's
can get
do it.
tarps off.
Oh, man.
Tarps off.
Look, I'm telling you, we may get a big stop or take the lead late. The tarp's coming off. I'm here to tell you right now. Like,
I'm a little jaundiced, so maybe I'll have a yellow gold look.
Yeah.
Is that how that works? I don't know.
We don't have a gold T-shirt anywhere?
I don't know.
In the building?
I don't know. There's got to be one gold T-shirt in the building, right? I don't know. All right. A Harp back from Morgantown, ready for another live football viewing today.
Yes.
What a way to kind of ease yourself into fandom and being a spectator rather than a player than going to all these live football games.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been great.
So.
A lot of good football games, too. I've watched good football. I mean, even week 1, ECU, NC State, didn't get the result that we wanted, but it was a great football game to watch. Got to go to Morgantown. Was in Dowdy Ficklin last weekend, or 2 weekends ago, sorry. And, it's been awesome.
I know you believe in the guys. I know you 100% believe in Blake Harrell just from everything you've said, but, is any part of you surprised at the way the defense has played so far this season? We're talking about a shutout.
Yeah. No, so I'm going to say I'm surprised, not because I didn't think that they were capable, but because I thought with the sheer amount of new guys on the roster and the sheer amount of guys, not just transfers, but guys that were on the team and hadn't really got much playing time. Like Preston Carr, he's been outstanding.
Yeah.
He's been outstanding, and I don't even – I don't have a snap count from him last year, but I know it wasn't much. I don't know if he took any meaningful snaps last year, and he's been great. Tegan Wilk was a solid addition out of the Wilkin, bringing him back, bringing Xavier McIver back. I think the secondary has played better than what I kind of was expecting.
I didn't know who Reason was. I didn't know a lot of these corners.
I didn't either.
Year. Yeah.
The only guy I really knew was Jamarly Riddle, and even last year Jamarly was kind of young, didn't really start playing full-time starting reps until later in the season. This defense has been really impressive to me, actually, and I think they're going to need to have a big night tonight, stopping the run to get a win over these Cougars.
I know you're not surprised to see Hauser to Smith and Hauser to the other Smith. Any surprise that Brock Spalding has played the way he's played?
Not for me. Not for me, because
I got annoyed hearing about Brock Spalding because I guess he kills it at practice and everything, and it's had bad luck, right?
He's had terrible luck.
But now he is showing, I guess, what he's shown you guys behind the scenes.
Yeah, this is the Brock Spalding that we've seen so far is the Brock Spalding that I've seen since he's got to campus.
Yeah,
I mean he's got the explosive ability. He's got good hands for his size. He can catch it contested better than you would think at his stature. So, this is all him playing this well is awesome, but it's also not a surprise to me. I'm happy that he's actually, getting the opportunity, and getting in there, getting some playing time. He's listed at number 1 on the depth chart now, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
In the slot ahead of Petaway. So
I mean, that is a 3-headed monster that is very difficult to cover with Yannick, Anthony, and now Brock Spalding guarding the 3 of them. That's tough.
And Hauser's dealing. His interception, it reminds me of a tennis unforced error. It felt like he didn't need to make that throw. It wasn't one of those 50-50 balls. It was just, I think, maybe a poor decision, or either the defensive guy made a good play. But other than that, man, Hauser's been good. Now, he's missed some deep ones, and we're going to have to hit 1 or 2 of those. But right now, the precision passing game has looked awesome for
Absolutely.
ECU.
It really has. So obviously I was in Morgantown last week. I watched the second half of the ECU Coastal game, and they looked incredible.
Yeah.
And then I tuned into the 5th quarter, and everyone was kind of like, yeah, that was great, but Coastal stinks, and the first half wasn't that great. I was like, whoa. Come on, guys. This is – granted, it wasn't that bad if people were happy about the win and all, but what was going on in the first half that everyone was so disappointed? We were up 10-0 at half.
It was 10-0. We failed on a 4th down and short, ran the ball and got stuffed. We missed a field goal, a chip shot field goal, which, by the way, Coastal had some kind of really bright screen facing right at our kicker, which seemed a little Bush League. But yeah, just missed opportunities there, kind of sluggish. And at that point, we didn't know we were going to get a shutout. So we were like, hey, man, we're going to have to start putting some points on the board. Really, we didn't. We could have just won 10-0. But I think fans are still a little on edge about the run game. And look, going into tonight, I don't expect to be able to run the ball against BYU. I'll be honest with you. I hope I'm wrong.
Right. So normally in football, it's just common. You want to establish the run game, so then your pass game is more dangerous. I actually think, especially tonight, I think it would not be a terrible idea to do that in reverse.
Yeah.
I think go out there and get Hauser, running some quick game, and get him comfortable and warmed up, and make BYU connect on the deep shots early, take some deep shots and actually connect on them, and then that opens up your run game, and you got a great backfield that can be dynamic if given the opportunity.
I'm with you. Let's get out there slinging it. What do you do if you win the coin toss?
This game, I'm taking the ball to start the second.
I agree. I think you defer because you put that defense on the field against a freshman quarterback, and Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium is at an absolute fever pitch.
Yes.
And just loud. And I agree. I want them to get the ball first, get off the field, and let's get it, to start the second half.
Because this is their first road game, yes?
Yeah. And the first, any kind of resistance he's going to face from an opposing crowd. Yeah. Now, again, I said this earlier, it'd be better if he was a passing quarterback, because how rattled can you get if you're just running the ball for 3 or 4 yards of play? But you get him in a third and long.
Get one-dimensional.
Yeah. That's what we're looking for. That's what we want.
Get one-dimensional. Yeah, another thing with BYU I saw interesting with these two offenses, I believe ECU is top 20 in the country in pace, how much average time in between plays, and BYU is bottom 20.
Yep. Got a great contrast of styles.
That's incredible. But here's the good news: when you have an offense that goes as slow as they do, you get a couple stops and score early. Or you get up 10-0, and then you're going to ask that young freshman, hey, we're going to need to throw it. If you have a 10-point lead,
now we have to switch what we want to do.
In the third quarter, exactly, and that could spell disaster for them.
Let's take a break. We'll come back more with A-Harp and also our Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey. Oklahoma up 10-3 on Auburn. It is Michigan 17, Nebraska 10, so a good one going on in Lincoln. Is that a throw? Is that a Hail Mary?
Oh, he caught it.
Hell yeah.
My goodness.
To end the half, Nebraska hits a Hail Mary and have a chance to tie it going into the locker room. College football. Ha ha!
What a sport. This is the greatest sport in the world. College football.
Matt Rule, you dumb genius. And this is one, no tip here or anything, Alex. He just caught it, right?
Just mossed him. Hey!
Get up.
Mossed him.
All right, we got a touchdown at the end of the half in Nebraska, Michigan, and that game should go tied.
The Bussin' Bowl.
If he got in. Great job. He did a little twister there. Kind of had his body in a weird, awkward position, but gets it across the goal line. We'll take a break, have more for you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
Are you thinking about purchasing a new home? Stop by and see us at Integrity Home Mortgage at our new location in Greenville at 1420 Arlington Boulevard. This is Talbot Green at Integrity Home Mortgage. We offer a wide variety of loan programs to help get you pre-approved. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is equal housing lender. NMLS 208516.
In a world full of uncertainty, there's one team you can count on: the North Carolina Protection Group. Their licensed specialists bring unmatched training, integrity, and over a century of combined experience in personal protection. From executives and celebrities to families and vital assets, we provide world-class security, 24-hour video monitoring, and on-site guards. Anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Call the North Carolina Protection Group today at 919-886-6274.
Play it again, sports. Buy, sell, trade. Great deals never felt so good. So good, so good, so good. I saved a bunch of cash. Buy, sell, trade. Using my gear like I never knew knew I could. Play It Again Sports, buying and selling new and used sporting and fitness equipment for over 27 years right here in Greenville. Located on Greenville Boulevard across from the Nissan dealership.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today, and then you hear,
Warren's Hot Dogs.
then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
QC Kinetics with another success story, and this one from our Pirate Radio family. Brian Bailey's wife, Melissa, has finally found some answer to her pain in her back.
I work in home health, so I'm constantly working with patients. That work is taking its toll on my body and my back. And all the driving that I do, I was looking for an answer. I found that answer at QC Kinetics. My pain is virtually gone, and I'm in the early stages of treatment. They say it's only going to get better from here.
Call them today for a free consultation, 494-5387. QC Kinetics.
CopyPro, the professional office systems people, have been serving Eastern North Carolina since 1971. From Greenville to Wilmington, businesses trust CopyPro for reliable technology, award-winning service, and top brands like Konica Minolta and Ricoh. Need multi-function printers, document management, or network solutions? CopyPro delivers powerful tools backed by certified technicians and a team dedicated to your success. CopyPro, professional people, professional systems, powerful results. Visit copypro.net or call 756-3175 today.
Wings Over Greenville just got bold with their new bourbon barbecue flavor. It's a triple threat, sweet, smoky, and smooth. Download the Wings Over app, enjoy the Frequent Flyer Club, earn points, unlock exclusive deals, and redeem for free food. Save your go-to orders, order ahead, and skip the line. First-time app user, get free boneless wings just for signing up. And when you order delivery through the app, you skip the middleman. No extra fees from third-party apps like Uber Eats or DoorDash. And don't forget, use the promo code PIRATE25 for 10% off your meal. So fly smart. Download the Wings Over app today or order now at wingsover.com. Wings Over, they deliver.
This is Bruce Bivens, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Let's get you caught up in the Pirates and the Pros. Right now, there is a CFL game going on with the Ottawa Red Blacks taking on the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Of course, Stanley Bryant playing for Winnipeg and Justin Hardy for Ottawa. The Blue Bombers have a 17-11 lead in the fourth quarter, and Justin Hardy 4 catches for 43 yards so far in the game. Last night, Tyler Snead went 4 catches for 68 yards and a touchdown in a Montreal win over Toronto. And in the major leagues, Alec Burleson went 3 for 4 last night for the Cardinals in a win over the Brewers. And tomorrow is Trey Day. Trey Yesavage will get his first major league debut, first start, I should say, on Sunday when the Blue Jays take on the Royals, and game time is set for 2:10. That is a look at your Pirates and the Pros, brought to you by Caroline Cook. Caroline Cook is your hometown professional pirate realtor. Do you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate? Then give Caroline Cook a call today. Explore CarolineCookHomes.com to learn more. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
Trey Savage making his second start.
I know. I foobarred that, so sorry.
Well, Alex Harper thought he was crazy because he said, wait, I wrote an article on that about WNCT.
No, I was thinking I don't know what I was thinking.
His first home start, maybe?
No, because I think they're playing in Kansas City.
Is it his first weekend start?
Maybe.
Yes.
I don't know.
First weekend start.
Hey.
For Trey Savage.
Yeah, I did get a little nervous. Like, oh,
Yeah.
God.
No, that was me. That was on me. That's when you sometimes when I try to do things on the fly, I mess it up.
My buddy just said, biggest game in Greenville since?
I mean, State 22 is probably a common answer, I would say.
Non-season opener. Biggest game since?
Are you talking conference or non-conference, though?
Ever.
Biggest game ever.
No, just in whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, because we've had ranked teams come in here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you have to
That
define the
state team was
parameters.
top 15 or
They
something?
were top
20?
10. They were
Yeah,
like
that's stupid.
7 or 8 in the country.
That was crazy. I don't know if they were that high, but
I think they were. I think they were that high.
The voters were high.
Now, I'm trying to remember, when we beat West Virginia, was that at West Virginia or was that here?
That was in Greenville.
Okay, so were
Alex
they
Harper
ranked?
cried.
Actually, I didn't.
Oh, good.
And my dad said that he was really proud of me for not crying.
But were they ranked when we beat
Oh,
them?
yeah, they were top 10.
They were number, They were number 8.
Yeah.
in the
So
country.
you have to define the parameters in terms of define what a big game is. Are you talking about a ranked opponent? Or are you talking about, because to me that's
Shirley,
that's
are you
one of the
running
games.
for office? I mean,
No.
Okay, it's a very political answer.
No, it's not a political answer. I was, that was the first game that popped into my head when you asked that question.
We've had big games since then.
Right. I mean, you think about the Conference USA championships when we beat Houston. We beat them here. That was a big game.
That was 17 years ago. Where does time go?
I don't know because I've been here for 23 and I blinked.
All right, we're old, but we're excited. Scott says 2015 versus Virginia Tech. Was that James Summers?
If it's not NC State, also we played Carolina Holton's freshman year in Dowdy.
Yeah, but
or was Carolina so bad at that point that no one really cared, or were we so bad that nobody cared?
That was coming off a loss to North Carolina A&T.
Oh,
which I couldn't even fully enjoy beating down Carolina in Holton Ayler's debut because of what happened the previous week. That happens to me a lot as a sports fan.
That's wild. I didn't know those were back-to-back weeks.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know. It's stupid, right?
That's unbelievable.
I think
That's
a lot.
awesome, actually.
I don't think I'm alone in this, too, but, if we lose a game, and it's kind of happening, somebody even said the state game is still sticking in their craw. When you lose a game early and then win a few, it makes you more mad that you lost that one 3 weeks ago. Because it's we could be 3-0 right now.
I think that as a side piece Mountaineer fan.
Wait, the Mountaineers are a side piece?
Yeah.
Okay. ECU's the love.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, absolutely.
You kiss ECU on the mouth.
Yes.
Okay, we just move.
And I gave West Virginia a side hug. Where my hug at? I'll give you a little side.
I don't know, man. You seemed pretty passionate on that phone call last week.
I was because of what that specific game meant in my life.
Shout out to you for also selling your soul to the devil at the Pirate Radio party. You were like, we could lose every game. We could lose this week as long as we beat Pitt.
Yeah.
Well,
dude, I'm
you
telling
might
you,
have
if West Virginia beats Pitt and they go 6-6 with this schedule in the Big 12,
especially year one, right? Of
Year
Rich
one,
Rod back.
yeah. Build the statue. That's a successful season to me.
All right, we are back underway in stores as Connecticut leads Ball State 10-7. Carolina on the board, 13-3. UCF over North Carolina. Keeping up with all the games on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck. Harp here, one more segment. Shirley, let's hear, we got the Papa John's Pirate Preview ready with Brian Bailey. Papa John's Pirate Preview brought to you by, ironically, Papa John's. Pirate fans, Papa John's the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com. Sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates. Here is BB's preview for ECU BYU.
The freshman kicker steps into it. It's low. And it's good. East Carolina finds a way.
That was the last time East Carolina and BYU hooked up on the gridiron just 3 years ago. Andrew Conrad hit it low, but hit it true to win it for the Pirates 27-24 over the Cougars in Provo.
ECU comes to Conway and shuts out the Shants. 38-0 the final.
That was last week when the Pirates went on the road and blasted Coastal Carolina 38-0. The win set up this week's matchup as 2-1 East Carolina hosts 2-0 BYU. The Cougars come to town, basically ranked 26th nationally. BYU leads all of the other teams receiving votes that did not crack the top 25 in both the coaches poll and the AP poll. Pirate head coach Blake Harrell on his expectations of BYU.
Yeah, they're big, they're older, all those things.
Yeah, they are older.
We think we have the advantage with some athleticism and some speed there. So it should be an interesting matchup. But I think at the end of the day, we got to go focus on what we do, how we want to play the game, and doing what good football teams do.
And that home crowd's got to help.
And there's no question. You're talking about a freshman quarterback that's going to be on the road for the first time in his career. They've had 2 home games, and everything's been pretty smooth for him up to this point. I mean, the first game they won, I think 69-0 or something, and then the last game they only gave up 3 points and played really well on both sides of football against Stanford. So we got to make sure we put him in uncomfortable situations, put their team in a little adversity as well.
On the nice cutback, touchdown Cougars, Moore.
BYU comes to town at 2-0 with wins over Portland State and Stanford. The Cougars have given up just 3 points in their 2 games, and the Cougars are ranked number 1 in total defense in the nation. Despite the gaudy stats, BYU coach Kalani Sitake says his club is in for a dogfight against these Pirates.
Yeah, they're extremely talented, and you know that area that they're in. There's within 2-3 hour drive, you can find all the talent you need in that area. There's tons of football talent there, and a lot of different football teams that recruit that area heavily, and so it's they definitely have a lot of talent. You see the talent that South Florida has. So these schools have never been short of talent and skill. So it's the same thing. I see a lot of great, and then you complement that with the coaching that they're getting, and the level of physical and toughness that they exhibit. It's tough, man. I'm looking forward to the matchup, and I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be really good for us to be able to see this type of opponent, because we see it on film and we know there's not a lot of errors and not a lot of weaknesses, and so we're going to have to find a way to battle this thing out. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It's East Carolina and BYU, the Pirates and the Cougars, in that 7:30 kickoff tonight from Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. With the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
All right. Back with you inside the Pirate Radio studios with Alex Harper. We got Shirley Rhodes and Nick Jackson, the crew. A lot more to go as we're about halfway home on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Before I forget, special teams question, snapping question for you. I've noticed this Tress away with Washington, but I've seen it with a lot of punters. Is it a new thing, Alex? Did y'all go at like an angle rather than the punter standing right behind the? Yeah, what is the purpose of that? We did.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really think there is one because specialists hate that.
Really?
That is a special teams coach thinking, hey, we can get our punter further away from the weak side.
Okay.
So if you're, for example, if you're on the left hash, you angle yourself to the left, so it would be harder for a guy off the right side to come block the punt. But then, like, it makes the specialist job harder. Like, it makes the snap longer. The punter is, like, coming at an angle. And, like, for me, it's hard. It's a way smaller sweet spot, if you get what I'm saying. Because if you're facing straight up, like, from waist to waist is a good ball. But if you're on the left side, if you're angled to the left and I snap on your right hip, the punter has to turn to catch it and then, like, turn back. So, like, specialists hate it. I think it's stupid. I don't think it makes your specialist lives harder, and I don't see how it helps you enough in protection to warrant that.
And it's not just a little bit either. Like, it's pretty radical, like how far over some of those.
We didn't do it that much, but I remember like last year, West Virginia had like a 5-yard, like it was crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's no way that that's helpful.
These games getting a lot of points at the end of the half here. Look at this snatch by this Auburn receiver. That was pretty. Touchdown Auburn, and they are a PAT away from tying things up with Oklahoma. So we're going to have a tie in Michigan and Nebraska, and a tie in Auburn, Oklahoma at the half. Well, still 1:08 on the clock. I shouldn't say that yet. So time for Oklahoma. But some great games going on in this 3:30 window. All right, Harp, we'll get kind of your final thoughts here on ECU and BYU. What are some keys in your eyes tonight?
Defensively, we've already talked about they're going to milk the clock. They're a really slow offense. They run the ball all the time. Have a bend, don't break mentality.
Yeah.
Just don't give up the big runs. And if they do score, make it take a long time because eventually the offense will get tired. And the more plays you have in a drive, the less likely you are to score a touchdown. So just keep them out of the box as much as possible. Don't allow any big plays. And if you get a turnover or two and the offense is clicking how it has been the last couple of weeks, they've been playing really well. A lot of dangerous weapons for us offensively. I think we're obviously more versatile. The offensive end can score in different ways. And bend, don't break mentality on defense. Force some turnovers, and I think have a lead late. Be up late in the game and force that freshman quarterback to throw the football.
Greg Hudson will be very proud of you with your comments there about the more plays a drive has, the more chances there are for a turnover. I always thought God, these grueling drives, this is just the offense dominating the defense, which it is at times. Like NC State, ECU, the first drive, it was like, this is brutal, man. We're in trouble. Yep. But it ends in a field goal. And you're like, oh, okay.
And that's exactly what they need. I mean, if you come out, especially with BYU taking this long, I mean, if you have a 6-minute drive and you're up 10 and you force a field goal, well, BYU just wasted 6 minutes of their time instead of, draining it off the clock. So
UConn converts on a 4th down. It is 10-7 UConn over Ball State. That's me and everybody has Ball State plus 20.5.
Which I will say, saying what I just said out loud is kind of making me rethink taking the ball to start the game.
You want the ball?
Almost.
Yeah.
Because if you do score, everything that I just said is applicable right away. Like you have a lead right away.
Now, we're all talking perfect world scenarios here, and mine would be getting BYU off the field and then scoring. Obviously, that would be amazing. But I just like the idea of the defense being on the field and the crowd being, because that might be the loudest they get.
I do too.
People are in the stands and everything. So either way, I'm excited, man. This is going to be back-to-back great atmospheres that Alex Harper has attended. College football, man, it's the best.
It's the greatest sport in the entire world.
Enjoy it, Harp.
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother. I'll see you at the game. Apparently.
I will see you there.
I think we're in the same section.
Real quick, Bruce said Rich Rod. Jackson said West Virginia's beating TCU this year. Bruce said Josh Hoover.
Is that Jackson Saylor from WNCT?
Oh,
it sure is.
It is.
Yeah, watch WNCT at 11 o'clock on Sundays. See Jackson Saylor,
former college baseball pitcher.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
Harding University D2 national champions.
There you go.
They're legit.
All right, we will take a break. Come back hour 3 when we return. Another tailgate check-in with J-Bone. Also hear from BYU head coach Kalani Sitake. Got that on the way as the Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on after this.
Fall is hands down the best time to be at Fish Street Hardware in downtown Greenville. We've got live music, trivia, singo, karaoke, and more to keep your nights lively. Plus, game days are back and better than ever with home and away tailgate parties as we cheer on the Pirates all season long. Make NFL Sunday your new Sunday fun day with brunch at 10 a.m., games all day, and doors open until 9. We're extending our hours on Fridays and Saturdays, now open until 11 with live music from 8 to 11, including monthly full band shows. Stay connected on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Fish Street Hardware and come see what all the buzz is about this fall at Hardware.
East Coast Grading and Utilities is your source for clearing, hauling dirt, and concrete work. East Coast Grading and Utilities handles all sewer and water issues as well.
I'm David Bond. Whether putting in a new subdivision or helping you with any and all of your drainage problems, I can get the job done. Call me at 531-7494.
No job is too big or too small. East Coast Grading and Utilities. Friends helping friends. 531-7494 for East Coast Grading and Utilities.
And it's first and goal for the Johnsons. They're looking to score their dream home. They hand it off to ENC Pirate Realty, Alan Tate, and boom! Touchdown! That's a home sold in record time.
It's a great thing they handed it to ENC Pirate Realty. The last drive, they tried to sell their own home and fumbled.
Whether you're buying, selling, or just scouting the field, the winning play is ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate. Visit ENCPirateRealty.com today, where we bring championship service to every yard. At ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate, they close the deal or someone walks the plank.
Go Pirates!
Now is the time to plan your end-of-year celebrations.
The Beaufort Hotel offers a festive and elegant setting to make your holiday party unforgettable. It's the perfect coastal location for gathering colleagues, friends, or family. The Beaufort Hotel is now accepting private event reservations for December. For everything from cozy dinners to spirited receptions, the Beaufort Hotel catering team can help you create a memorable event filled with seasonal flavors, coastal charm, and impeccable service. And save you time to celebrate, too. Make it a real holiday party and spend the night safe and sound in the luxury of the Beaufort Hotel. Turn your holiday party into a true getaway. Ask about reserving a group block of rooms for your guests. It's a celebration made easy, all under one roof. Call the Beaufort Hotel at 252-728-3000. That's 252-728-3000. And make your holiday event this year memorable at the Beaufort Hotel.
Looking for your new favorite hangout spot? Come on down to the Doghouse Tavern, Aiden's veteran-owned crown jewel on 2nd Street. From open mic Mondays to music bingo Thursdays, there's always something happening. Enjoy daily drink specials, one of the best bar menus around, and live music that'll keep you coming back for more. Grab your friends, kick back, and support local at the Doghouse Tavern. Check us out on Facebook to see what's on tap this week. The Doghouse Tavern, where good times and great vibes live.
Hey, Pirate Nation, warm weather is here and it's time to get back on the boat. And at Stroud's Marine, they're stocked up with over 26,000 pre-owned parts. They got everything you need from propellers, lower units, trim units, electrical and fuel parts, and just about anything else you need for an outboard. Stay up to date with the latest deals, parts, and promotions by following them on social media. And as always, their mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Remember, they're just around the corner. Stop by the shop at 865 Rivet Street in Greenville. For more information, head to StroudsMarine.com. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvaged outboard parts.
Looking for something better than bottled water? Reach for Chili Water. Pure, ice-cold refreshment straight from the Black Creek Aquifer right here in eastern North Carolina. No plastic bottles, just clean, crisp water in ocean-friendly cans because you deserve better. Made by Carolina Ice Company, 3 generations deep, and named for a local legend who loved fishing, music, and the great outdoors. And now, Chili Water is shipping 12-packs straight to your door. Every can helps protect the water we all love. Chili Water. The good water in your hand.
Want to make your day better? You can now order 2 large original crust one-topping pizzas from Papa John's for only $9.99 each. Take advantage of this awesome carry-out special now by logging on to papajohns.com and make today a pizza day for only $9.99 each. Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards and start earning points for your favorite menu items. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, in the fourth quarter, it is Syracuse 34, Clemson 21. Oregon has extended their lead over Oregon State 38-7 in the fourth quarter. Auburn and Oklahoma are tied at 10 apiece in the second. It is UConn 10, Ball State 7 in the third. Florida State was leading Kent State 35-7. They're currently under a weather delay, as is Notre Dame and Purdue. Notre Dame was leading that game 28-13 before stoppage time. Michigan and Nebraska are tied at 17 apiece in the third. It is Ole Miss 23, Tulane 3 at the half. UCF has extended their lead over North Carolina 20-3 at halftime. It is NC State 20, Duke 14 in the second quarter, and Georgia Tech has jumped out to a 14-0 lead over Temple in the first quarter. And in the CFL, it is the Winnipeg Blue Bombers leading the Ottawa Red Blacks 23-11. Justin Hardy has 4 catches for 43 yards for the Red Blacks. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They have full live bands every Friday and Saturday. And then Sunday Fun Day is back with a jersey giveaway every NFL Sunday. You can check out The Buck on social media for their schedule. And we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, hour number 3, as we continue to get you ready for ECU and BYU and continue to enjoy some great food from 5th Street Hardware. 5th Street Hardware and Tap Room in downtown Greenville hooked us up with some great apps, some wings, chips, and the best mozzarella sticks in town. You can get a juicy burger, seafood basket, tasty sandwich, a wrap. They got it all, and an awesome beer selection at 5th Street Hardware. We appreciate them providing our pregame food. Awesome food out at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, as Brandon Manning cooked a pig today with some great fixings, and Jared Watkins, also known as J-Bone, has enjoyed some of that, and he joins us on the Turner Home Team Live line. Jared, what's up, buddy?
Nothing much. Just got our photo vest for the field, so it's getting about that time.
Is it gold?
No, it's white.
Ah, darn. Jared, did your mom enjoy the pregame?
Yeah, she had a good time. She left. She's going back to her friend that she came down with. But, yeah, she enjoyed the tailgate. She enjoyed meeting everybody, Zack Kaplan. I don't know how much you can enjoy meeting Zack Kaplan, but she seemed to. Yeah, barbecue. She said it was good. I haven't been able to have any. Can't keep anything down right now. So.
Oh, you're still fighting whatever you got?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
It smelled good. It looked good.
Speaking of smelling good and looking good, I will be at the Buck tomorrow, smelling good, looking good. Will you be there?
I'm going to try my damnedest to be out there for the 1 o'clock game.
That's going to be a real shame if you are too under the weather to join me for Commanders Raiders.
I mean, if I can stand out here in the 90-degree heat, I can make it to the well-AC'd Buck.
That is true. Jared, how you feeling about the contest going on tonight at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium?
I've told you pretty much all week it kind of scares me that everybody's picking the Pirates, but it doesn't really seem like there is any other outcome that should or could happen. It just feels destined that the Pirates beat the Cougars today.
This is a destiny game? I have not billed this as a destiny game. But maybe so. Maybe it is.
I mean, there's no concern. There's no worry like in my brain. I don't know. Maybe my heart is overtaking my head. But it just seems like the Pirates not have to, but should win this game.
What kind of score? Are you thinking high scoring, low scoring? What do you think?
No, I think I said 2017 the other day. I'm going to go with that. Pirates win by 3. Keep it about 37.
What percentage of gold to non-gold have you seen amongst Pirate fans and their clothing today?
It is a lot of, I would say about 85-15.
Wow.
Versus anything else.
Well.
Yeah, and it's crazy. I mean, gold is such a weird color
to
own clothing.
Yeah.
Wise. I don't own anything gold. So it surprised me to see that much.
That's great. That's great to hear. ECU fans fired up and playing along with the gold out tonight, and looking forward to the fireworks and flyover. Going to be a big night at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium, and J-Bone fighting through whatever he's got to cover it for us. Jared, appreciate you, man. Have fun tonight, and we will talk to you after the game.
Yep, I hope to see you in the stands.
Yes, plan to be there coming up in couple hours, be at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. There is Jared Watkins joining us on the Turner Home Team Live line. If you're looking to sell your house fast and without making any repairs, the Turner Home Team is the local home buying company. They buy houses as is. Justin and his team can provide you with a fast cash offer on your house today. Give them a call, 525-4780. Earlier this week, Brian Bailey talked to head coach of the BYU Cougars, Kalani Sitake, on that Turner Home Team Live line. Let's hear some of that chat with the great BYU coach.
How has practice gone for you so far this week as you prepare for East Carolina? You're coming off a bye week. How's it going?
Yeah, it's been going good. I mean, we have practice later this afternoon, and you know, we've been able to watch and scout East Carolina for a couple weeks now. We're going on our second week, and just been really impressed with what we see on film and what they've been able to do as a team. And in all three phases of the game, they've done a great job. And Blake's done a great job coaching them and being the leader of that team. And it's been really impressive. And you know me, I'm a defensive guy turned head coach too. So
yeah,
you know, I understand where he's coming from, and I think he's doing an amazing job getting that team ready. And you know, we know we're going to get East Carolina's best shot. We should need to make sure that we bring our best shot when we make our first trip of the year.
How hard is it to go across country, even after a bye week, to play a football game?
Yeah, I think that's a difficult part, especially when we're flying across the 2 time zones, And for us, we'll try to be we put the science behind it all and try to see what we can do to make the trip a little bit easier. But I think more than anything, once we get on the field and play the game, it's going to be a lot of fun. I think the kickoff's going to be at 7:30. It's going to be a great time for us, and we like playing later in the evening, so that works for us. It works out perfectly for us in this situation. But more than anything, just really excited about the opportunity to play the game and to be on that field and to compete against such a great team like East Carolina, and well coached, fundamentally sound as a program and as a team, and really impressive on film. So we know we have to bring our best game, and really looking forward to the competition.
Coach, I know you talked about it in your press conference yesterday, the fact that Blake Harrell, took over on an interim basis and how hard that is. And that's even more impressive, the way he turned the team around, and now he's got him off to a good start, 2-1 so far this season. But how hard is it to do that?
Well, I think it's really difficult, and I think, hopefully he's getting a lot of the credit and a lot of the praise for making that transition. And to go from being – because he's been there a number of years, so he's to also go from being the D coordinator and a leader, and then all of a sudden you need to be in charge of the whole team and to make difficult decisions. And I think he made one of the most important ones last year, and that's going with Hauser as quarterback. And look at how well it's worked out for him. You know what I mean? So when you make those decisions and you're deliberate about the moves that you make, I think he's done a great job looking at the staff that he's created, and I get a feel from the players that they really admire and love him. So that's a wonderful job, and speaks to the character of Blake Harrell and the type of man that he is and type of leader that he is. And I'm really looking forward to getting to know him and talking to him, in the midfield before the game and everything. Just and then more than anything, just really compliment him on the job that he's been able to do.
When you look at the tape on East Carolina, what do you see? What impresses you most? Maybe start on offense with Katin Hauser as quarterback.
Yeah, on offense, first of all, Hauser can spin the ball, and he's a very accurate passer, and he knows the offense. He knows where to go with his eyes. He goes through his reads, and he can throw the deep ball. He can throw the quick one, and he's a big kid, so he's athletic enough that if he needs to, he can run. So he's a complete quarterback. And then when you surround that with a veteran O-line and got some great size, and I've been impressed with the way that they do the techniques that fundamentally sound. Like I said, they block well, and they can do that in the pass game and in the run game. And then you combine that with, really athletic and capable receivers. But it's interesting. They find ways to get them the ball in different ways, whether it's screens or down the field. They can hurt you in so many different ways. And you put that with all the slew of running backs that they use. And so and then we don't forget the tight ends. They're athletic, and they can run routes, and they can block. So I think I just named every position from the offense, and there's a reason why they're ranked really high and the numbers that they provide on offense, and that's got to be really exciting for East Carolina fans to see. And so we were impressed with it on film. We feel good about our defense, but this is going to be a great challenge for us, and we're looking forward to the matchup. And then defensively, so I think everything with football, all the attention goes to the offense.
It does.
Everybody forgets about the defense, but you look at the defense, they're ranked high too. They're making plays, and then they a physical front. You watch the NC State game, and you could tell that they are very capable. This is a P4 type of lineup. When you look at their roster and you look at the depth chart and you see what they do on film, defensively they can do a lot of different things. Pressure you. They can play some great base defense, and they can hurt you in so many different ways. And then they have a great front seven that can stop the run. And then they have the back end with their safeties and the nickel and the cornerbacks that do a great job in every type of coverage that you can think of. And Blake's done a great job there getting that defense established. And then you combine that with what they have in special teams. And, we have a little bit of knowledge of what they've been able to do. We know that these guys can play. We saw it in 2022. So this is great timing for us in order to get our team ready to roll. And it's going to be a great challenge. And just really looking forward to what our team's how they're going to respond to this and what's going to happen from this game. But really impressed with overall what we're going to see from them. and I've been there. I was there in 2017. Didn't go well for us back then, you know. And I had a guy named Fred Warner on defense on that team, and so you know, this is a difficult game, obviously, but we're looking forward to the challenge. This is why you like being a coach in college football. You get to go to these environments and get to play in this type of game, and I'm sure we'll have some fans that will be there too, but it's going to be a lot of fun. That's what college football is all about.
That's Kalani Sitake, the BYU head football coach in his 10th season at BYU. And, Coach, you talked about some of the fans. You guys are bringing like 700, 800 or so to a big tailgate over by the mall. Cougs Care, the tailgate, and they do different service projects for every football game. And I know you're busy with the football side of it, but we're going to talk to Michael Johansson coming up in just a few minutes about that. But that's got to mean something, too, as far as it's just how the whole BYU situation is.
Yeah, and it's something that I especially love that we find ways to serve. And I mean, I know everything goes into the competition of the game, but we want to bring some sportsmanship and some honor to the game as much as we can. And whether the result works out in our favor or not, we want to make sure that we have a positive impact, especially in the community, and try to do as much service as we can. We are a faith-based institution, so we're affiliated with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and so we want to be able to promote Christ's message and loving one another, even in the heat of a battlefield like football, where things are physical and violent. I think there's ways that we can, especially nowadays, that we can understand that there's more common ground between all of us. Even though we're wearing different colors, we want to do service and help out as much as we can. We try to promote that even within our program. I know we're not perfect, but we try to find ways to follow the toughest guy that walked this earth, and that's our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Very well said, Coach. Before we let you go, because we promised to get you out of here in about 10 minutes, but talk about your ball club a little bit, led by your quarterback, the only number 47 I've ever seen at the quarterback position. Looking forward to watching him play. Bear Bachmeyer, his brother Tiger, is a wide receiver for you guys. But talk about BYU and the Cougars a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel really good about our program and the direction we're going, and the fact that we've been able to, take advantage of being in the Big 12 conference, and love that partnership that we have with that conference, and so we're really excited about that. But the team, I'm excited. It's just football, man. I'm excited that Bear's here as our quarterback, and he won the spot. We have very capable quarterbacks that had the competition in fall camp, and the true freshman won the spot. Learn the offense, and this is going to be new for him because he's going to be on his first road trip, but it's a time for us to rally around him and rally around the team and each other. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I don't expect him to do anything but be the best of himself and not too much. We always say here, everyone on the field does their 111, and if we do that with high energy and high effort, then we can live with the results. And so we're just looking forward to going through those 60 minutes and trying to enjoy as many moments that we can, make some memories, but we know it's going to be difficult. We're excited to be there. We're excited to see all the fans there and be in that environment, and just really excited. I'm excited about the humidity to get some air. We live up here in the mountains.
Hey, we got some for you.
Yeah, we live up here in the mountains where the air is thin. I need some extra oxygen, so I'm looking forward to that.
Kalani Sitake on the Brian Bailey Show, and all the nice, calm talk. Reminds me a lot of Ken Niumatalolo. They lull you into a false sense of security and then try to beat your brains in on the football field. But, man, he's done an awesome job at BYU. Where they were when we beat them with Scotty Montgomery was here, and where they are now, certainly night and day. In fact, where we were with Scotty Montgomery and where we are now, night and day. And we're looking forward to a big night at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium coming up tonight. We'll take a break. Trying to find... Charlie, do you have Zack Kaplan's Twitter tweet you were telling me about? Because for some reason my internet is acting wonky. What is that?
It wasn't Zack Kaplan. It was actually someone else. But
wait. So is this like confirmed or?
Well, I've actually had some friends of mine reach out that they are standing in line outside of the stadium and they are not being allowed in. So I'm not sure what the deal is. But this is they just opened them up.
Okay.
Just opened them up.
That was as of like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
All right, so all good. Head on in if you would like to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium and be there and witness the spectacle. UCF about to score. We'll talk about that one and other ACC games and get David Glenn's take on ECU BYU when we return. Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on after this.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Saturdays are your day to kick back, relax, and have fun. That's why Altavola Market Cafe is the perfect place to go for dinner, drinks, and takeout. Altavola is open every Saturday at 4 p.m. on the bar side, serving a special selection of menu favorites of appetizers, pastas, and specialty pizzas. Whether it's dine-in, takeout, or drinks with friends, Altavola is the best choice every Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. Visit AltavolaMarket.com to see what's new, and visit Altavola on Red Banks Road every Saturday starting at 4. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Hey, Pirate Nation, this is Caroline Cook, and if you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate, then give me a call. I'm committed to helping you find your dream home, selling your property for the best possible price, and providing top-notch real estate services. I pride myself on local knowledge, professionalism, and commitment to exceeding your expectations. Explore my website, CarolineCookHomes.com, to learn more about the services I provide and the properties I have to offer. Start your real estate journey today by calling 341-1992. Go Pirates.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
Beauty Bar Medi Spa offers non-surgical aesthetics. Our expert team of licensed professionals is dedicated to offering personalized solutions giving you stunning natural-looking results. Fall into beauty with our biggest sale of the year starting September 15th. Enjoy exclusive savings and products including Botox, Xeomin, dermal fillers, laser treatments, hydrofacials, and more. Don't miss out on this incredible sale. September 15th through September 26th. Beauty Bar Medi Spa is located on 1021 Red Banks Road. For more information on all of our services, visit beautybarmedispa.com. Fall into beauty and mark your calendars. Go Pirates!
Meet the Kawasaki Nav, our first ever personal transportation vehicle designed for cruising the good life. The Kawasaki Nav 4E puts the fun in functional with a premium, sporty design and comfort for the whole family. Fully electric and loaded with storage, modern tech, and more. The Kawasaki Nav won't just wow you, it'll wow the neighbors. Be the first to nav the neighborhood. Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville.
Russell's is a full-service clothing store for both men and women. Family-owned and operated in historic downtown Washington for 41 years. This is Rhonda from Russell's, and we visit the country's largest markets to bring you quality clothing at affordable prices. From the finest in men's suits, sports coats, and accessories to fashionable dresses, tops, and jewelry for the women. Our attention to every detail means personal service and in-house alterations. Give Russell's a try. You, our pirate friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street is now open 7 days a week. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks on the patio. Join Down on Main every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 p.m. to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is Mac McCarthy, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, the NFL's number one insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable: How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation, and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All right, back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, hour number 3. UCF has added a score since we last updated that, 27-3. We'll talk about that one and also what's going on with State Duke with our next guest, David Glenn, who joins us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. DG, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, Clip. Good to be with you again.
Well, we'll talk a little ACC, but first, a big game feel at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium as BYU comes to town, basically ranked 26th in the country, receiving votes just outside the top 25. They are 2-0. We talked about it last week, David. Can the Pirates go on the road, take care of business, and set up a big game this week? You said, yeah, they should be able to handle them easily. I don't even know if you thought shutout, but I was nervous just because I've seen so many of the games where ECU goes on the road, paper favored to win, and kind of throws up a dud. But man, they put together a good performance last Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the history books, right? The last road shutout that ECU football has, prior to that one, was at Duke in the year 2000. I mean, that's the Steve Logan era, more famous for offense than other fun things. So to accomplish in modern college football a shutout, home or away, is impressive. But to do it to someone who's kind of in your neighborhood, group of 6Ys, and to do it on their home field, the Chanticleers, that's an impressive effort. And as we mentioned last week, you know, that means really 10 straight quality quarters of.
DG breaking up on us, and I don't know if there he is.
I'm fascinated to see how the ECU defense can do against that freshman quarterback, because even though BYU is really good, you can always upset a freshman quarterback, except, for the true superstars out there.
Yeah, and BYU has played Portland State and Stanford and took care of Stanford. And we saw last week that the Cardinal have a pulse, David, with what they did against Boston College. So it raised a couple of eyebrows, but we still don't know what exactly this BYU team is. We'll find out more tonight under the lights at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. We'll get your prediction on that at the end of this segment. But right now, let's bounce around a little bit. And I have not followed the Duke State game. I've heard Nick and the guys talking in Studio B about it, and I heard State's up, I believe, 2 scores, and then I checked the score, and Duke is up at the half, 21-20. So did we get a flip there somewhere in the first half, DG?
It's been kind of wild. I mean, State scored early, and State, by the way, when I did like just a 360 view of Wallace Wade Stadium, Duke's home field, I would say it's 40% Wolfpack fans. I mean, it's really an impressive effort by the road fans. On the field, after State got that lead, Duke's quarterback, Darian Mensah, the Tulane transfer, the multi-million-dollar guy, he has looked really good against the Wolfpack. They've run it a little. They've thrown it quite a bit. And they scored right here just before the halftime, to take a 21-20 lead. State had missed an extra point earlier in the half. But, I mean, we've had fake punts. We've had weird fourth down plays. I thought this would end up being a very close game, even though it's 3-0 NC State against 1-2 Duke. Sounds kind of lopsided. I think they're mostly even, and the first half was mostly even, and the home team's ahead by 1 heading into the second half.
I mean, David, you're just describing a typical NC State game. Every game they play is like this, right?
To a degree. I mean, that UVA game, it was everybody remembers that the Wolfpack, had an interception in the end zone to protect that small lead over the Cavaliers. What's easy to forget that was a first down play.
Right.
So if the Wolfpack defender had just batted it down, that means UVA would have had 3 more cracks at the end zone from the 12-yard line with a chance to win.
Yeah.
So can you imagine the conversation around Dave Doran if he were 2-2 after today, rather than 4-0 or 3-1? It would be very, very different. Although I can tell you, Wolfpack Nation is still not entirely happy with Dave Doran, and if he loses to Duke today, they'll be in an uproar again.
Man, the second half's going to be fascinating there in Durham, and it's going to come down to some craziness, I would imagine. We got a long run, 50-plus yard run for Michigan, who puts a touchdown on the board, and PAT can take a 10-point lead over Nebraska. Oklahoma and Auburn are tied at 10 apiece, and DG Tar Heel fans right now, anytime they've taken anyone on anyone with a pulse, it does not look good. TCU opening Monday night, and now they are getting rolled at UCF right now.
Yeah, it's really mostly about that Carolina offense. If you are caught without a functional quarterback in major college football, you're in big trouble. I mean, some of the heavyweight programs can get away with a middling quarterback because they're so good at the line of scrimmage. Most cannot. And when you look around, Duke's happy with Darian Mensah, and NC State's happy with C.J. Bailey, and ECU is happy with Caton Hauser. Well, Gio Lopez, remember, the South Alabama transfer at UNC, he did not arrive in time for spring practice. And I've had a lot of Carolina fans tell me I beat that drum too loudly. I don't think so, because we're seeing what happens when a guy's first practice, is July 31st, and you're asking him to start at the end of August or 1st of September. It just doesn't work. 9 times out of 10, it does not work. Especially with a younger guy. I mean, Carson Beck at Miami did not go through spring practice with the Hurricanes after being a Georgia transfer, but the guy's in his 6th year of college. He's 24 years old. That's a little different. Whereas Gio Lopez is only a sophomore. And Carolina's offense today at UCF, I have not seen every play, but he's thrown a couple of interceptions, and they just have looked horrible on that side of the ball.
And may have, what just happened there, Nick? Was it a 4th down? Like 4th and 1, and I don't know.
It was a 4th and 1. UCF did not stop them at just shy of the line of scrimmage, so they did not get the conversion.
Yeah, 27-3, and it looks like UCF's going to get the ball back. Wow. David, let's talk a little coaching here. Virginia Tech, Pride did not make it to mid-September. I mean, that's an early firing, and I guess it's not shocking the way they started and the way it ended with that embarrassing loss to Old Dominion. But how about the Hokies now here in the short term? I guess the bigger question is the long term. What did the Hokies do? Talked about it with Brian North on the show yesterday. Their brand is just way down right now, right, DG? Like they're just nowhere close to where they were with Beamer ball flying around, and tough to see for the folks there in Blacksburg.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment. Remember, Frank Beamer took them not only to a bunch of ACC titles and big bowl games, they were in the national championship game in the year 1999 for Virginia Tech. And when the Hokies joined the ACC, you could have made an argument that the 3rd best football job in the Atlantic Coast Conference, a little smaller league back then, but you could have made the argument that after maybe Clemson and Florida State, which have bigger stadiums and national championships, et cetera, you could have made the argument that the 3rd best job in the ACC was Virginia Tech, with Frank Beamer and Beamer Ball and, the Enter Sandman and all the other positive branding and Michael Vick and just a lot of really successful teams. Well, he's been retired now for a decade. Justin Fuente lasted, I think it was almost 6 seasons, and now Brent Pry only 3 and a little bit. And his record, I believe, was 16-24. And in college football, if you have that record by year 4, you might be in trouble. And at Virginia Tech, losing at home to ODU, which only joined the FBS ranks a decade or so ago, I mean, they were calling for Brent Pry's head in the stadium on that Saturday afternoon, and sure enough, he was fired the next day. And one quick postscript that's easy to forget if you're not around the ACC a lot. After 70 years of equal revenue sharing, where the conference office sends out, roughly the same check to every member school, in the past 2 years, they've added 2 new elements. One is called a success initiative. The more you win on the field, the bigger your financial slice of the pie. And the less you win, it shrinks. Also, the more you're on TV, there's a new media metric. The right channels with the bigger audiences, the more money you get from the league office. That's what Clemson and Florida State were demanding as part of their lawsuits. They got it. So if you're Virginia Tech, you have all the same reasons we used to fire coaches, but you now have new reasons. Where if you have a lousy record, those TV folks aren't going to push you on the bigger channels.
Yeah.
So you're going to lose money because you're losing on the field, directly losing money. And then you're going to lose more money because your games aren't being watched by many people. So that's one more thing to remember when folks are wondering about, itchy trigger fingers and fired coaches.
Well, Dabo had his press conference and said, hey, if you want to fire me, go ahead. I'll go win somewhere else. And yikes, I don't know how much he's going to be praising himself in the Clemson program after today's result. And I don't know if it should be shocking anymore, but to see Syracuse roll up in there and score 34 and then just kind of dominate, they really did. I mean, it was just a punt fest in the second half for Clemson. 34-21 DG today at Death Valley.
Yeah, when I saw Dabo this summer, he said, hey, man, I'm going to come on the David Glenn show during one of my open weeks. I said, great, Coach. And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, Clemson's going to be in the national top 10.
Yeah.
So maybe they'll have a couple of big wins under the belt. So I'm interviewing. Dabo's coming on my show this week.
Oh, boy.
And the conversation is dramatically different than the one I would have anticipated. He has a great program, and he has a lot of talent on this year's team. Cade Klubnik is having a disastrous senior season so far. They are missing 3 or 4 starters who have not played for them even at all. I haven't seen today's game's details, but, a couple of NFL guys on offense have not played at all yet, and one of their starters on defense has not played at all yet. So there's a number of reasons, but today is the most shocking, right? I mean, LSU, losing to LSU, you could say, they're 3-0 and ranked number 3 in the nation. Losing to Georgia Tech, you could say, well, this is easily the best Georgia Tech team we've seen in many years. And it was in Atlanta. But losing to Syracuse at Death Valley by that margin, I mean, this is a next level of wow and surprising to me. I wouldn't have been at all surprised if Clemson was, 3-1 at this point, but 1-3 is just shocking given what Dabo has done for 17 years at this point with the Tigers.
David Glenn joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Shirley just notified me that Gio Lopez left the game with an injury for North Carolina. So I'm assuming that's Brad's kid in there playing quarterback. Yeah, it is a lefty. So they got Johnson in the game now.
They have 4 lefties.
Oh my, yeah, 4 lefty. Okay, Holt Naylor's just smiling somewhere. But let's go with tonight's game, DG. You mentioned it earlier. You don't have a quarterback, you're in trouble. I think we got one here at ECU, and it gives me, hope going into every game that not only can we compete, we can win this game. Caden Hauser and this passing game has been very good this year. Running game has still left a lot to be desired. That concerns me tonight, taking on the sheer size of a BYU team. But, man, the way the defense is played, David, I'm anticipating a good one tonight, one that's going to be a game in the fourth quarter. How about you? What kind of game you thinking for ECU BYU coming up tonight?
Well, the 2 things that I'm kind of circling. Number one, I don't think the Pirates will be able to run it consistently against BYU. That doesn't mean they can't break one. I just don't think they'll have 3 and 5 yards chunks on an average play. And BYU is big, and BYU is always kind of older than most because of the way those Mormon missions go, et cetera. And then the other key to me is going to be can the ECU defense, with that confidence and with sometimes a blitzing style, can they confuse the true freshman quarterback, Bear Bachmeier? This kid was a prep All-American out in California, but BYU has a crazy stat. I mean, we know that's the school that's produced, Steve Young and Heisman winner Ty Detmer and, Mark Wilson and Jim McMahon and all these other record setters at that position. There had never been a true freshman start a season opener at quarterback at BYU until this guy, Bear Bachmeier. So that's just crazy in itself. But when Stanford played BYU, they did hold the Cougars to 25 offensive points. They sacked Bachmeier 3 times, and they tied him in knots a little bit. And again, throw out what BYU did against Portland State, as you mentioned earlier. Against Stanford, they were not great offensively. And I just think if the BYU defense can surprise them with a blitz, create a turnover, maybe a blindside sack where Bachmeier fumbles or he doesn't recognize the defense and you get a pick, I think that has to be part of the formula if ECU is going to hang around in this game. And obviously, when Pirates have the ball, if BYU stuffs the ECU run, which a lot of people think is likely, then it's harder to protect Caton Hauser, right? So, I don't know how great ECU's offensive line is in pass protection against 300-pound tackles and 270-pound defensive ends at BYU. Those to me are the 2 keys. It's about, can ECU protect its quarterback? Can the Pirates harass BYU's true freshman quarterback? Both of those arrows will have to go to the Pirates' direction if they're going to, stun BYU tonight.
Great insight, as always, from DG, David Glenn, as he joins us here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Everybody check out the North Carolina Sports Network. And, David, you know how it is. I mean, it's unfortunate to say, but I'm really looking forward to that Dabo interview. I think it's going to do some pretty good numbers. So.
I'm assuming he's still going to do it. I mean, he's never let me down in the past. But, yeah, we'll see. I got to come up with a whole new set of questions.
Yeah, no doubt. Thank you, David. Enjoy the second half there in Durham.
Thank you, Bud. My ECU graduate son, Anthony, has been with me on my tailgate tour stop today, so he sends his love to Pirate Nation.
Good stuff. All right. Thank you, David.
Thanks, Bud.
There is DG, David Glenn, joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Let's get a break in. We'll come back and got one more segment to go here in hour number 3. We'll try to track down Holton Ahlers. Got Jeff Nadeau joining us coming up in hour 4. One more tailgate check-in. Greg Wrubell, Brian North, a ton to get to as we roll on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after this.
Miss Shirley, play my dad's commercial now.
Okay, Lincoln, you got it.
Looking for the best ride on 4 wheels? I'm Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts in Greenville. From parts to sales to service, we've got you covered with E-Z-Go, Club Car, and rugged utility carts ready to roll. Locally owned and operated, we'll even deliver right to you. Come see me on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School, or visit 360golfcarts.com.
360 Golf Carts, pirates supporting pirates. Arr!
The very best bagels in Greenville are at Bagel Man. Bagel Man is open every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until 8 p.m. If you're a person on the go, place your order ahead of time online at ncbagelman.com. Start your day with a breakfast sandwich or dine in for lunch with a tuna melt, pastrami sandwich, panini, or specialty wrap. And everyone loves Bagel Man's fresh-made desserts and pastries. Bagel Man is where Pirate Nation fuels up for game day or any day. Bagel Man, 1904 Fire Tower Road in Greenville.
Miss Shirley, play my dad's commercial now.
Okay, Lincoln, you got it.
Looking for the best ride on 4 wheels? I'm Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts in Greenville. From parts to sales to service, we've got you covered with E-Z-Go, Club Car, and rugged utility carts ready to roll. Locally owned and operated, we'll even deliver right to you. Come see me on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School, or visit 360golfcarts.com.
360 Golf Carts, pirates supporting pirates. Arr!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning inviting you to join my team at Farm Bureau Insurance. Right now is a good time to review your coverage with a local trusted agent like me.
I will make myself available before or after business hours, and my clients always have my cell phone number if they need anything. From home, auto, or life, give me a call today and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
Hey Landon, did you hear the news? Oh yeah, Dowdy Ficklen's getting a Mountain Dew makeover. That's right, the Mountain Dude is coming to get rowdy and dowdy. Please tell me he's bringing that neon green coat. Oh, you know it, and get this, fans can actually win one of those custom coats and get recognized on the field during the ECU Army game on September 25th. No way, you'd look good in one of those, man. No, I think it's got your name all over it. Be on the lookout for Mountain Dew standees at your favorite Mountain Dew retailers. Scan the QR code and you could win your own neon coat and a meet and greet with the dude himself. So mark those calendars. Thursday night, September 25th, ECU vs. Army. Let's paint it Mountain Dew green.
It's time to shack things up at Burrito Shack. Whether you're craving bold burritos, tasty tacos, or crispy nachos, they got the flavor you're looking for. Made from scratch, chef-inspired, fresh Mex cuisine, served up with a side of laid-back beach vibes. Fast, fresh, and totally delicious, Burrito Shack is where flavor meets the coast. Located in the Lowe's Food Shopping Center in Winterville. Quick, crafted, coastal. Burrito Shack.
Eastern North Carolina's newest concert destination is here. It's Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, a brand new state-of-the-art outdoor amphitheater with room for 30,000 fans. Reserve your seat or grab a spot on the lawn and enjoy food trucks, vendors, cold beer, and cocktails all night long. It's just a short drive away right off I-95 in Roanoke Rapids.
On October 3rd at Carolina Crossroads, Southern rock legends Leonard Skinner will be performing. Tickets are on sale now at carolinacrossroadsamp.com.
This is former ECU football player Bryce Williams, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, Oklahoma is leading Auburn 13-10 in the third quarter. It is Michigan 27, Nebraska 17 in the third. Ole Miss has a commanding 31-3 lead over Tulane in the fourth quarter. UCF has scored a touchdown, so they lead North Carolina 27-3. North Carolina's starting quarterback, Gio Lopez, out of the game due to an injury there in the third quarter. Duke is leading NC State 28-26 in the third. It is Georgia Tech 21, Temple 7 in the second, and Kansas has jumped out to a 7-0 lead over West Virginia in the first quarter. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. Live bands every Friday and Saturday, and of course Sunday Fun Day is back with a jersey giveaway every NFL Sunday. Check out The Buck on social media for their schedule, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Back with you, Hour 3, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We roll on. And earlier this week on the Turner Home Team Live Line, I got a scouting report from the play-by-play voice of the BYU Cougars, Greg Wrubell. He joined us on Pirate Radio Live. Let's hear part of that, Chad, as we talk Cougars football and give you a few players to watch. Greg Wrubell will be on the call for BYU in that showdown, and he joins us now on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Greg, we appreciate you joining us. Haven't had this meeting between the teams in a few years, so good to get these two back on the football field. How you doing?
Doing well. My pleasure to be with you again. And, it's been a few years, 2022 at BYU. Prior to that, 2017 down in Greenville, and then 2015 back at BYU when the series began. So they've met 3 times, and as you know, ECU's won 2 of 3.
And the 2 meetings in Provo have been awesome. Split those 2. ECU kind of took care of BYU early days. I think Kalani Sitake was just getting things right there, and boy, does he have it going right for this 2025 meeting. But Greg, let's talk about where the Cougars are right now. Beat up on an FCS opponent, put up a ton of points in that one, and then knocking off Stanford, and then a bye week, a very early bye week. And we had Robert in our I saw this, Robert. I didn't read it on the show Saturday night. We were going through all the calls on the U.S. Sailor 5th quarter, but several times he put, hey, could the bye week, he was trying to spin it as a positive for ECU. Could the bye week maybe get BYU off their rhythm, off their momentum, and East Carolina playing 3 straight weeks? Could it be a factor? Could it be a positive for ECU? I don't know one way or the other, Greg, but how about the bye week this early in the season? What do you think about it from BYU's standpoint?
Yeah, a little unusual. Feels a little weird. We just got kind of going, and then now we're taking a week off. Yeah, I think both teams will try and interpret it in a way that reflects most positively on their team, and you have to do that with your guys for sure. But yeah, I think it's interesting in that we're almost a month into the season now, and I don't know that we yet know who this BYU team is because of the way they handled Portland State in Game 1. That's not a very good FCS program. Maybe a little more after Saturday's Boston College-Stanford game. BYU beat Stanford handily, 27-3, and could have won that thing in the 40s, I think. And so then you wonder, well, how good is Stanford? Because they went into the BC game 0-2, but then they actually looked decent against Boston College, ran the ball well, and so maybe you know a little bit more about BYU, especially defensively. But I really do think it's still a bit of a mystery as to what this BYU team is going to look like, beyond the fact that I think we do know the defense is very stout and very solid, and I think Coach Harrell will reference that today when he talked with the media.
Greg, BYU 26th in the nation, if you want to look at it that way. They are the top receiving vote getter outside of the top 25. We projected them being top 25, even top 20 before the season when they would hit Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. We thought they'd be 2-0. We thought they'd have a number beside their name. That was before the quarterback switch and the Retzloff going from Provo to Nollins, which he's doing a great job there at Tulane, of course. But is that the reason? Like, we're only 3 weeks in. The polls are what they are at this point. It all settle itself out later. But do you think that's why BYU maybe isn't a top 25 team right now, just because of the quarterback move right before the start of the season?
Yeah, that was basically it. I mean, they were top 15 to end last season. The only change was they lost their quarterback, and so I think a lot of voters kind of bailed on BYU at that point. So they're having to kind of get brought back into the fold, and 2-0 hasn't done it yet for the voters. But I think, I mean, honestly, it'll never happen, but I really do wish we wouldn't see the polls until the last week of September. I think you've got to play a month. We don't know who anybody is until you've played a few games, and so it just kind of, it kind of bothers me because certain teams, get a pass, and it affects the overall picture of things. I mean, it does. Whether you say it does or doesn't, it really does. Just the fact that a team is present in the polls gives them an edge when it comes to the conversation.
Yeah,
and I think the conversation is not even valid until we played at least 3 or 4 games. And
it's great. I love it preseason to look at a poll, but maybe not be an actual factor in what happens at the end of the year. If Greg Wrubell wants to make his poll, I will take a glance at it and I will talk about it. But should what people say in August matter once we get to December, that one team has a little bit of an edge over another because of 3 months ago? Yeah, I agree with you from that standpoint for sure. Greg, BYU's always played kind of a national schedule, and then when they're in the Mountain West, it gets a little more regionalized, and then the move to the Big 12, that's kind of spread out across the country. So making these road trips, if it was another team, might be a bigger deal heading all the way east. But is it kind of less of a big deal maybe for BYU just because they've always played kind of a national schedule?
Yeah, I think it is. I think the independence era for BYU had them traveling all around the country. It's such a steady clip that, long road trips or 2 time zone trips aren't as big a deal maybe as they used to be. Plus the fact that BYU can draw from essentially every community and find some fans in the stands. That's been a help too. You never feel like you're in entirely enemy territory when you're BYU because, the BYU fans are found everywhere. And so they pretty much know that no matter whose building they go into, they'll have a pocket of royal blue there in the stands, or maybe even a bigger swath of blue, depending on how many tickets are available. I think that's comforting for the program as well. So yeah, it's been a national program for a while. The name is national. The independence era forced BYU to be more national, and even though BYU's in the Big 12, they still get there are East Coast teams in the Big 12. BYU still does a ton of traveling, and they're quite used to it by now.
Greg Wrubell joining us. Greg, you referenced the last time these two teams met. Holton Ahlers joins us on the show, and and ask him his memories of ECU BYU. It was one of the ugliest walk-off game-winning kicks in ECU history, but we'll take it because it went in. And he also says, I remember asking myself, who is this Puka Nakua guy that's making all these catches? Well, now we know who Puka Nakua is. So who's the next? Is there another star on this team we'll be talking about on Saturday night, Greg? Who are the skill guys, and how's the quarterback looking so far? How about this BYU offense?
Yeah, Puka had a decent game in 2022. He had a touchdown, caught 7 balls, ran 3 times, and everyone knows who Puka Nakua is now. It's kind of interesting too. You think about it, Puka's right in the conversation for, best wide receiver in the NFL. Fred Warner is arguably the best linebacker in the NFL. They're both BYU guys of recent vintage too. So I know BYU fans are super proud of what those two are doing. And when Taysom Hill is healthy, he's a pretty special player too. And there's really no one like Taysom Hill out there. And so I think BYU kind of looks at Taysom and Puka and Fred as kind of the big 3 right now of guys that have made good at the next level, and certainly we hope Taysom gets back and healthy soon. But
let me throw in a Jamal Williams, because I was always a fan of his as well in the NFL.
In fact, Jamal just stopped by our broadcast booth a couple of weeks ago.
Awesome.
He's not currently with a team, but it was only a couple of years ago. He was breaking Barry Sanders' records for touchdowns in the season with the Lions. So yeah, Jamal had a great run as well, and so it's been a lot of fun to watch those guys go on and really progress at the next level for sure. As for the current crew, Chase Roberts is kind of the guy, and that's where BYU wants to see the ball go to at wide receiver. Their top tight end is a kid named Carson Ryan. Ryan was a UCLA and then a Utah player, and he's now transferred to BYU. So I think I won't be surprised at all if by the end of the year Chase Roberts and Carson Ryan are 1-2 in targets and catches for BYU. The run game has been the bread and butter through 2 games, and L.J. Martin is the man right there. He's had back-to-back 100-yard games. L.J. will be the workhorse for offensive coordinator Aaron Roderick. And so between Chase Roberts and Carson Ryan and L.J. Martin, those are kind of your big 3 at wide receiver, tight end, and running back. And, of course, the quarterback makes it all go is the freshman, Bear Bachmeier. Bear's got a unique name, and he's got an even more unique number. Coach Harrell referenced it today, but he wears number 47. And it'll be a conversation point every time BYU takes the field. So the true freshman, Bear Bachmeier, and yes, Bear's brother's on the team, and Bear's brother's name is Tiger. So you got a Bear and a Tiger playing for the Cougars this Saturday in Greenville.
Love it. Love unique names, love unique numbers. We had a number 47 just hang it up last year. Rajay Harris, great running back at ECU, and now we'll be looking at a 47 on the BYU side of things. How about that? How has he kind of handled things so far as a true freshman? Kind of, this will be a tough test for a true freshman. Enemy territory, Saturday night, ESPN2. How's his nerves so far, Greg? Or do you need to see it Saturday night before you answer that?
Well, the fact that he won the job already tells you a lot about him, because he was having to beat out guys who had FBS starts and FBS wins, and he beat them both out. And so that alone tells you kind of what they think they've got in him. And composure is one of his strong suits. Really mature, presenting guy. Kind of plays a little older than his chronological age. If you look at him and how he carries himself, plus his body helps. So he's 6'2", 220. He's a solid-looking true freshman out there. He's a unique specimen. I just don't know that. Well, first of all, you got to go back to the fact that BYU in its football history has never ever started a true freshman in a season opener before this year. So he was already kind of making history that way. But, yeah, he looks right at home. But as Coach Harrell said today with the media press conference, hasn't had to do much yet. He's been at home. The games have been comfortable leads. The run game's been working so well. You know, what has he really had to do to this point? Well, Coach Harrell hopes to make him do maybe a little more Saturday night at Dowdy-Ficklin. He's throwing a good number. He's 63%, hasn't thrown a pick yet. He's thrown for 3 touchdowns. He's run for 3 touchdowns. Again, he can take a hit. Solid-looking kid. But, yeah, we find out more about him every time a new opponent comes along, and certainly taking his game on the road for the first time will be a factor, as BYU has not played a road game yet. They'll go back-to-back Greenville and then Boulder, Colorado, before they go back home, and then they're back out on the road. So 3 of the next 4 will be road games for BYU and Bear Bachmeier.
Greg Wrubell, play-by-play voice of the BYU Cougars, joining us earlier in the week on Pirate Radio Live with a great scouting report on what we'll see tonight from the blue and white. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Has Maxon done it again? The MAC pick of the week by intern Jackson was Ball State plus the points. He liked it at 21.5. I didn't get it till 20.5. But it might not matter because Ball State only down 7 with 2 minutes left to go against UConn. We'll sweat that one out and have hour 4 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate when we return after this.
Big news from the Rick House. The Rick House has a brand new menu that you're absolutely going to love. New on the menu are creamy garlic parm chicken pasta, crab cakes, and our new porterhouse, half filet, half strip, tender and juicy, and grilled to perfection. The Rick House is the area's bourbon authority, featuring Willet, Jefferson Tropics, and the Frank Sinatra Select by Jack Daniels. The new menu features new, lower prices and $4 drafts all summer long. The Rick House, Red Banks Road in Greenville.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, this is Yukanda Dunn, Vice President of Business and Workforce Solutions at Pitt Community College. As part of the local business community, I know the power of a skilled workforce. That's why I'm excited about our programs. We're passionate about partnering with you, the business community, to ensure our local talent gains the practical, hands-on skills your company needs. Let's work together to build your team and grow our community's success. Discover how we can support your business at pittcc.edu/workforce.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
We filled the trucks so you'll save big bucks during the Lazy Boy Truckload Sale at Bostic Sugg Furniture. Look for the Lazy Boy truck in our parking lot. It's filled with Lazy Boy furniture at huge savings. Take advantage of big rig discounts of up to 50% off Lazy Boy recliners and motion sofas, Lazy Boy stationary furniture, leather, sectionals, and chairs. But quantities are limited. There's no reorders, no rain checks. So roll in before these savings roll out during the Lazy Boy Truckload Sale at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
It's bow time. Sure, you've had a sausage biscuit before, but have you had the smoked sausage biscuit from Bojangles? Well, now is your chance. Juicy, slow-cooked smoked sausage is grilled to perfection and served on a fluffy, made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuit. No one does breakfast like Bojangles, and this smoked sausage biscuit doesn't disappoint. Right now, you can get 2 for just $5. Start your day with this flavor-packed deal while it lasts. It's bow time.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Just go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, and subscribe today. And then you can watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 until 6 p.m. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, which you're watching right now, and the U.S. Cellular Fifth Quarter on game days. Plus, we have all the Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holt Naylor Show, the Danny Beal Show, and the Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, subscribe, and like today. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, the world may be watching Michigan and Oklahoma and the other action going on right now. We're watching Ball State, UConn. UConn hits a big touchdown run to take a 14-point lead. I've got it plus 20.5. The artist Nick has it 21.5. He's sitting very pretty right now. I just got to avoid a pick six here at the end of the game. We're going to get a Ball State first down at the 39-yard line. They have all their timeouts. I guess it doesn't matter. It's 47 seconds left as they scramble to the line. NC State trailing Duke 35-26, that score. Ball State quarterback scrambling, and he's going to have a first down. And he's inside the 20. Get out of the way to TV. He is down to the 11-yard line. 11-yard line. How much time? 28 seconds left. Maxon trying to go 4-0 with his Mac picks. Are y'all tailing yet? I mean, at this point, you got to be tailing. If you're not, don't jump on board now. It's too late. You missed the train. This train doesn't take any more stops. Is this live? They're already playing again? He is inside the 5, pushing, clock running, pushing. Is the play still going? Touchdown! Touchdown, Ball State! The effort! Onions! Onions! Oh, my God, this team. This team aptly named Ball State. It should be Balls. Balls Tate. Chandler's here. Oh, Chandler. This Ball State Cardinals team is firing me up for ECU football. What's up, man?
What's up, guys? How's that game going?
Great. Ball State scores and pretty much locks up a cover today against UConn, making Jackson, a.k.a. Maxon, 4-0 on his MAC plays of the week. Incredible on the Turner Home Team Live line. You got any bets in today, Chandler?
I had Nebraska, and it was close there for a while. At one time, it was tied, and
oh yeah.
Then I just looked. I looked, and they were down 10. I don't know what it is now, but my dog of the day is not looking good.
They're down 7, but Michigan has it second and goal, and are going towards the goal line here. They're going to do a quarterback run with Underwood, and he's going to be short, so it's going to be third and goal. All right, what is the scene out there at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, Chandler?
But, Brock, let me tell you something. I have not seen this many people outside of Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium in quite some time. And I'm sure it was like this for the state game back in 2022, but, I was back in the studio producing the Bud Light pregame tailgate at that time, so I don't know what it looked like then, but this is unbelievable. So many people are just out here and tailgating and having a great time, and the vibes are high, and rightfully so, because the Pirates are hot, 2-1, having a chance to beat a team that is just outside the top 25 in BYU, and I think a lot of people know that. I think a lot of people know how big this game can be for East Carolina, especially with a win. So, yeah, vibes are high. People are having a great time. It looks like people are trying to enjoy themselves for the next 30 minutes before they start heading to the game. And, by the way, they need to start heading into the game pretty early with all the festivities going on pregame for ECU that we've never seen before.
Yeah, we got flyover. We've got fireworks. Chandler, I'm going to try to rub some elbows with some former long snappers today as I talked to Harper. He's going to be around in our section and try to meet up with you. So I plan to get there as soon as I can, and it'll be my first ECU game, I think, since ECU Marshall. What was that, 2023?
2022. Or, 2023, yeah, with the year that we only won 2 games. So,
yeah.
Mason Garcia with a big run in that game, and you looked at me fired up, and we're like, we got us a quarterback.
Let's go. But, yeah, we're going to need...
Oh, let's go.
We've seen some good ones together, though, right? Were we ECU Memphis? Were we at that one?
We were, but we left the game.
Well, yeah, we had to leave. I had to leave.
We left the game because, of course, we thought, hey, we need to get back for the 5th quarter. We got back to the studio and watched another hour and a half of that game because it went to 4 overtime.
Expecting another close one tonight against another blue team. How about Memphis today, John? Did you see that? They knocked off Arkansas.
I did. We had Memphis and Arkansas on the telly here at the tailgate, and what a win for Memphis. I believe that makes 8 straight wins for Memphis, and I know they were showing that they had 7 straight wins, which was tied for the longest streak in college football. So I don't know if 8 wins gets them on the at the sole top for the longest streak. But, yeah, Memphis is rolling. 4-0, great win against the SEC team. And, good for the Tigers. Good win for them. And I'm sure different conferences might be looking at them now, which they probably already were. But look for Memphis to try to get snatched up here in the next offseason.
Chandler, who are your big-time players tonight? It's going to take a team effort, but great individual efforts make a good team effort. So who are your guys to watch tonight for ECU?
I'm going to go Yannick Smith. I mean, you can't go wrong with either Smith, Anthony, or Yannick. But I'm going to go Yannick. I think we get to him early and often, maybe some quick screens with him, maybe some quick slants, and then maybe try to surprise the Cougar defense with a deep ball to him. So Yannick's one of those guys where, you throw it up to him, and it's going to be a good chance that he comes down with that football. So give me Yannick Smith to have a good day and hopefully propel the Pirates to a victory.
All right, Chan, man. Great reports. We'll see you out at the stadium.
All right, sounds good. And just give me a shout and give me a holler, and I'll meet you at the bottom of Section 3.
All right, there he is, Chandler Honeycutt, joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Do we have Nadeau? No Nadeau yet? All right, we'll see if Jeff Nadeau checks in with us. But, man, I am yeah, we're fighting because we're Ball State. We can't win the game, but we're going to win the fight. We can cover the spread. I am so proud of Ball State Cardinal Nation today. I want to hear from all my Ball State fans. You're probably upset that you lost the game, but hey, you won where it mattered, and that is in the pocketbook, and that is Jackson once again calling a MAC winner 4 in a row. It's just incredible what this guy has been able to do, and now I cannot wait. I cannot wait for another pick coming up next week. As I'm a little upset now, it's going to be like MAC versus MAC. I kind of like these MAC versus other teams, but man, been a lot of fun. All right, let's reset. Let's look at some scores as we await for Nadeau. We've got Florida State all over Kent State today, 59-7. Florida State going to move to 3-0. Auburn has the ball. They've had scoring opportunities. I don't know what happened 2 possessions ago. Last possession, just a brutal field goal attempt. But they have the ball in Oklahoma territory again, and they trail by 6, 16-10. They're going to have a first down at the Oklahoma 36-yard line. Not a good look today for Tulane. They are getting waxed by Ole Miss. The 3-0 Green Wave about to drop to 3-1. It is 45-3. Michigan kicks a field goal to take a 30-20 lead over Nebraska. Purdue's got it in the red. Well, I guess that game's delayed. It's 28-13. Purdue has it in the red zone when they resume play. UCF all over North Carolina, 27-9. We have gone final in Stores. UConn 31, Ball State 25. Great cover. James Madison putting it on Liberty, 31-13. That score. Any other action going on? Duke with a 35-26 lead over NC State. Still could be some weird stuff happening in that fourth quarter. I think we're going to see State make it a game. Kansas with a 7-0 lead over West by God, Virginia. 7 o'clock kickoffs. Anything to keep an eye on? South Carolina at Mizzou, Boise at Air Force. And then at 7:30 when ECU kicks off, Florida, Miami, Illinois, Indiana. Arizona State, Baylor. I'm logged in 3 units on that game. So we had a unit off the other day on Pirate Radio Live with Terry. And that ended up being my game of the year. So really hoping the Sun Devils can pull me through tonight. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll see if we can hook up with Nadeau. Also, Mike Wright will play his interview from earlier this week. Got more to go in our final hour on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Back with you after this timeout.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Back to school means everything from moving the kids around or traveling to see your favorite team play. Doug Henry has the best prices around and savings for your next dream car. You're sure to walk out a happy customer. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive, and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty, because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Hey, Pirate Nation. Are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina, where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an Equal Housing Lender.
Planning a special event, whether it's a baby shower, bridal luncheon, birthday party, or even a tailgate at Clark LeClaire Stadium, Chicken Salad Chick has you covered. Their fan favorite mini croissant platters is just one of many options to choose from, perfect for any occasion. With a variety of chicken salad flavors, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Let us do the work while you enjoy the event. Delicious, fresh, and served with a smile. Chicken Salad Chick Catering. Make every event memorable. Visit chickensaladchick.com to place your catering order. Just remember, you pick it up and we'll have it ready to go. Chicken Salad Chick, where every event is a little bit tastier.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson, with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across the McCockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is Wyatt Lunsford Shankman. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, the Pirate Radio app is here. You can download in your Apple or Google store today, and your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation is available. That means live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts, interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right. Just got an awesome Ball State cover. Intern Jackson, a.k.a. Maxon, 4-0 on his Mac Picks of the Week. Stay tuned for what's next. A 4-0 start to the season after Ball State loses today by 6 points to UConn. Fantastic work. All right, we head out to the Turner Home Team Live Line. We'll talk more gambling with Jeff Nadeau on this busy college football Saturday. What's up, Jeff?
How are you guys?
Hey, we're doing great. Got an intern here that's a MAC expert, so he's 4-0 on the year, Jeff.
It worked. That's a tough conference to handicap.
What? Anything you're sweating out right now? Any games you got going on during the 3:30 window?
Yeah, I got Florida State minus 44.5, and I got Ole Miss over. Tulane just with a nothing burger. 58.5. It's 55. Unfortunately, it waited till late to do anything, but I'm having an okay day so far.
Good stuff. How about coming up later on, East Carolina and BYU? And unfortunately, if you're taking the Pirates, we missed out on the best possible number. Right now, it is at 6.5, I believe. Did you say you got this earlier in the week, Jeff?
I did. I bet this at 7.5, which, I was just hoping to get anything above 7, which is nice. But Sharp Money's been betting this all week. Sharps were on ECU last week. They're on them this week again. This is an ECU team that I think a lot of people believe they can win. I think this game is circled probably for ECU. This is the first road trip for a redshirt freshman quarterback in Buckmeyer.
Yeah.
This is a BYU offensive line that struggle a little bit to protect their quarterback against subpar opponents. I just don't think BYU without Retzlaff is as good as I envisioned. I think ECU's undervalued here. I like the defense. I like the way they played. Remember last time these guys played, Puka Nacua was on BYU.
Yeah.
ECU went out to Provo and beat them. So you got to give them credit there. I like BYU a little bit, but ECU to me is a good side, and I think they win this game. I really do.
Man, we're fired up for it here, Jeff. Going to be an awesome crowd tonight on ESPN2. Other big ones going on tonight. Florida, Miami. Florida has been kind of tough to read so far this year. I guess the question is, Jeff, is Miami, should they have a number 4 by their name? Do you like Beck and Miami, what they've done so far, or is that number a little too high for them as far as their ranking right now?
I think they're a little overvalued. Look, I think they have a great offensive and defensive line. I like what Carson Beck's done. But honestly, do you really trust Mario Cristobal? I mean, it seems like whenever something gets really good for them, they kind of find a way to lose. And this is another game that's been very heavily bet by sharp money. Sharps are all over Florida here. Look at what Miami's done, Cliff. They beat South Florida, who just was kind of worn out. Give that good win there. Beat Bethune-Cookman and barely beat Notre Dame. Gave up 24 points. I think Florida, everybody's down on them. They still have a really good defense. I think Lagway's a better quarterback. As long as he doesn't turn the ball over, I think they're right in this game. I took Florida on the money line. I also took some 7.5. I like the Gators here. I think they get a huge win and get back in the picture a little bit.
Jeff Nadeau joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Jeff, I've been saying all week, I love that there's a Big Ten game that doesn't involve Michigan or Ohio State or even now Oregon or Penn State, that I'm kind of intrigued by. Illinois and Indiana coming up tonight, 7:30 on NBC. Illinois 6.5, 7.5 point favorites at home against a top 10 team. I don't know if they really are, but that's what the number says. Any thoughts on the game in Bloomington coming up tonight?
Yeah, I always try to update you if there's sharp action on something. This is another game. Had all sharp action all week on Indiana. Public is squarely on Illinois. All the sharps are on Indiana. One's been pumped up. I mean, when you have a big public dog clip, the line should be going down, not up. This one's now at 7. Indiana is a strong favorite here. I would, if I was going to get on this, I would have got on it a little early. I didn't get there with this one, but I think Indiana wins by double digits. I think Illinois is kind of a pretender, personally. Indiana at home. Mendoza's starting to play pretty well. I think Illinois gets beat up here. I really do.
All right, Nadeau. So we do a Dog of the Day, brought to you by the Doghouse Tavern in Ayden. Great place to go to grab a beer. And I am 6-1 on my Dog of the Day picks. And this week, I took Arizona State. It's basically any plus money play. And, talk to people I respect. And Emory Hunt, before the season, said that Arizona State, it's not a crapshoot in the Big 12. It's Arizona State once again. So I'm kind of putting my money where his mouth is. I've seen Baylor lose in a spot like this to Auburn already this year. So what do you think about my pick with Arizona State money line tonight in Waco? You like the Bears, or you think the Sun Devils can do it?
Yeah, I actually picked them before the season as well to win it. I think my concern here is just Baylor has, as you said, lost a game like that.
Yeah.
They've obviously played pretty well since. Arizona State, it doesn't seem like Sam Levitt looks like the same quarterback. They've seemingly missed Cam Scatterbo a little bit. I personally could like Baylor, if I'm being honest. But I am waiting for Arizona State to have that signature game, and this could be it. So I don't think it's a terrible play by any means.
All right. Anything else tonight, Jeff, you're looking at in college football?
Wow. Well, I'm going to tell you something, Clip. I think Cal is a sneaky playoff team. And yes, I know you probably think I'm crazy, but I'm just going to throw that out there.
Okay.
Look at Cal's schedule the rest of the year. I mean, very possible. They don't play Georgia Tech. They don't play Clemson. They don't play Florida State. They don't play Miami. This team, if they keep winning, I could see it. You never know. But tonight, I'm not crazy about laying 14. I think they win. A game that I like, I'll just go back to the well. ECU. I'm going to keep saying it. I think this number clearly shows the ECU is going to be right in this game. This number also, Clip, I didn't point out, it went through 7. Okay, anytime a number goes through 7 towards a dog, that's a pretty big move.
Yeah.
7's a huge number, so yeah, I think ECU. I think at worst it's a field goal, 4-point game.
All right, Nadeau. Awesome stuff, man. Appreciate you joining us as always. Good luck to you. Oh, go ahead.
Your guy got anything? Was he got any other plays tonight?
Well, he's MAC only. I just tell him to give me one MAC play, and we hit Ball State. So I don't know. Maxon, you want to push it with Nadeau?
You know what? I'll tell you this right now. Nadeau, I'll give you 2 picks next week. How about that? I'll give you 2.
Well, here's what I'll tell you. I was hoping for a Tulane backdoor for
wow, man.
But doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Hey, you did get a Florida State touchdown, so that's good.
Yeah, I need one more from them to feel comfortable. You never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. But listen, I'm going to hold your guy to that. I need a couple of plays. We're in conference play next week, so it gets a little tougher with the MAC.
Oh yeah, because MAC in the conference is always so wide open. That's when things really, scoreboards are on fire.
I might cut my losses now, since it's going to conference play, and just take the non-con wins. But
I'll tell you this to end this conversation: the MAC would be called a blank show. I can't. You're controlled by a very corrupt FCC, so I won't
appreciate that.
But you know what I'm saying.
Appreciate you, Nadeau.
Okay, guys.
Later on, there is Jeff Nadeau. Boy, you've made it big when you've got Nadeau asking if you got any picks. Just be careful. Be careful if you miss them, because he knows some people. So.
Oh yeah. I can't.
In fact, now I am nervous. I really need ECU to win, or I'm going to get some angry ass texts from Nadeau after the game, and and he's going to say, "Can I call in? Call me." This Blake Harrell's the worst. It's gonna. I just don't want that to happen. Please give me a happy Nadeau. Please give me a happy 5th quarter. Give me a Pirate dub. I'm going to go ahead and take the Pirates. Did not get the great number on it, so that's unfortunate, but. I'm going to take them 6.5. I'm locked in with Arizona State. I'm looking for one more. I saw I like going back to the well, if the well's treating me right. And we had somebody in our Chili Water chat gang who said just roll with another Coastal under. Coastal South Alabama. I'm trying to find it to give that person credit or blame if it doesn't happen. But it's like 51.5 or something tonight. Coastal and South Alabama.
It's 51.5.
Yeah. By the way, Kevin says, hey, Clip, Shirley, and crew tailgating on Elm Street. Looking forward to being rowdy at Dowdy. Go Pirates. Kevin from Boston and Greenville for Parents Weekend. Welcome in. Mike P said, is this Jarrett's flu game? Many are saying.
Jarrett's flu game.
The Jarrett Watkins flu game tonight. All right, let's get a break in. We'll come back, have more for you. Hear Mike Wright, what he had to say, and also see if we can check in with Brian North. Back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, Hour 4, after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World, two names that are synonymous with top quality sales and service in Pitt County for over 47 years. And Brian Cook joins us now. And Brian, talk about your philosophy when it comes to previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, even hybrids now.
Yeah, we're going to shop all over the Southeast, trying to keep a good mix of inventory. And from there, we want to offer a top quality product to use through warranties and finance that we can provide.
Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost, so when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
This is Dr. Andrew Bridgeforth from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experienced professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Looking for adventure without breaking the bank? This September, drive into fall in a brand new 2025 Subaru Crosstrek Premium from Capital Subaru of Greenville. Right now, lease it for just $265 a month for 36 months. That's only $8 a day. The Crosstrek is built for the Carolinas, rugged, reliable, and ready to roll. Capital Subaru of Greenville, off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. An official partner of the ECU Pirates, where adventure begins and savings never end. $38.59 due at signing plus tax, title, and fees. See dealer for details. Offer ends September 30th.
Overtime Tavern is the place to be for great food, cold drinks, and all your game day action with over 10 TVs. Swing in today and try a mouth-watering burger, glizzies, wings, or check out their daily specials featuring some of the best items on the menu. OT's has a weekly lineup of entertainment starting Tuesday with Singo, Wednesday is sports trivia with Clip Brock, and Thursday's local acoustic acts playing the tunes. OT's is located on Charles Boulevard across from the Sheets and is open daily from 11 a.m. to midnight. There's always time on the clock at Overtime Tavern.
This is Coach Joe Dooley, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, in the fourth quarter, Auburn is clinging to a 1-point lead over Oklahoma. Florida State just beating up on Kent State. 66-10 is that score in the fourth quarter. Michigan holds off Nebraska 30-27 in the fourth quarter. With less than 2 minutes to go, UCF has a 27-9 lead over North Carolina. Duke leads NC State 38-26 in the fourth quarter. It is Georgia Tech 21, Temple 14 in the third. Kansas still holding on to that 7-0 lead over West Virginia in the second quarter. And Notre Dame and Purdue are back in action after a lengthy weather delay. And Notre Dame leading 28-13 over Purdue in that second quarter. Now let's, and that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They have live bands every Friday and Saturday, and Sunday Fun Day features a jersey giveaway every NFL Sunday. So check out The Buck on social media for their up-to-date schedules, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All right, thank you, Shirley. We got Nick, we got Jackson. We got Oklahoma driving down 1, 5:16 left to go. We got any other close games? Notre Dame up 12, State down 12, State with the football. Still 9+ minutes left in that one. Or does that say 5? Well, whatever it says. Kansas up 10-0 on West by God, Virginia. All right, do we have anybody? Okay, we got him. All right, let's hear what Mike Wright had to say. New Blue Pirate Report. Boy, he looked fast running the football last week. I want to see more of that tonight. Mike Wright spoke to members of the media earlier this week.
I just was glad to be a part of that win the other night, celebrating. How would you kind of sum it up?
Yeah, exciting. Whenever you're playing a team like Coastal, and I know it's not such like an in-state team, but they're close enough to where you can feel that competitive spirit. I mean, going in there, defense pitching a shutout, offense, firing up. I mean, it's exciting. So to be a part of it, dang, we're all smiles around here and ready for this next week. So
obviously getting in the end zone for the first time, purple and gold. What was that like? Just kind of cap the game off like that.
Yeah, I think just being back in the end zone was just fun. And I mean, we had a blast, and every single time that we scored, almost looks like a party on the sideline, because when one of us scores, we all score. And so Parker made an amazing block. O-line blocked their tails off on that play too. So, I mean, all I got to do is, my job is easy, run fast, and that's what I can do. So shout out to those guys.
When the defense continues to get stop after stop and shutout, how much energy and confidence does that give the offense?
I mean, the confidence is through the roof, because we almost had 500 yards of offense, yet everybody in this facility and everybody who watched the game feels like there's more out there for us. So for us to have that first half and still be up 17-0 and the defense is still pitching a shutout, it's a chance for us to take a deep breath, reset, and go out there and go play the football that we know how to play. So shout out to those guys. Like, I think that was our first shutout in a long time. I see them every single day at practice, so I know how talented and how good they are. I'm just glad the world is finally seeing how good they are too.
Your guys been around the country in a couple different programs, obviously. Like, how is your expectations of playing here matched with the reality that you've had so far through 3 games?
Yeah, so it's twofold. For me, this community really cares about football, and you can tell everybody who reps purple and gold cares about our football team. You can see that at home games, the way we travel to away games. And so, like, we'll have a really, really amazing environment this weekend, and that's because of this community. We have a big game this weekend because of how much everybody cares. And as far as expectations for myself, you can go put the ball down anywhere and I'll play there. So it's not so much about, do I need 1,000 fans here? Do I need this environment? Do I need this? I'm telling you, we can go put this ball down in the middle of that parking lot right there, and Mike Wright will be there ready to play. So, that's kind of how I feel about it.
I talked to JDB in the offseason. He said that one of his favorite things about you was that you wanted to come and be a part of a winning program.
Right.
Obviously, it's very early in the season. You still got 9+ contests to play. But is it kind of meeting your expectations right now, just that culture you mentioned with everybody, but also within the locker room too? Yeah, I think your plan every week is to go 1-0. And that preparation piece is you always have that mentality for it. And when everybody is on the same page, it's like, look, who cares about what we did last week? Who cares about what we have in 3 weeks? Let's focus on how we can get better and what we can do to execute today. That winning culture is built. So for me to be able just to jump into that's already on this incline and already increasing, the only thing I had to do is just bring energy and match everybody else's intensity as they match mine as well. So, yeah.
I know you'll get into it more later in the week or just throughout the week, but what initially stands out about BYU's defense?
Yeah, I think they're a really disciplined defense, really talented. They have all the bells and whistles that you would think that a Big 12 team will have. And so what an amazing opportunity for us to go be ourselves. I think whenever you are looking at an opponent, it's so easy to get caught up in what they do, how their players are, their defensive scheme. And you, as a player, you let the coaches handle that. For you, it's about, all right, here's the play that's called. What is my job? How am I going to execute it to the best of my ability? And so as long as we as players continue to focus on us and what our job is, JDB will dial it up to the point where we'll be in a position to succeed. So,
is there some extra excitement when you do go up against one of those power forward teams? Like, you already played an ACC team.
Yeah.
Second time around, do you kind of feel that again?
Yeah, I think you always respect whoever your opponent is, no matter what jersey they're in. But I'd be lying to you if I said that this isn't a bigger game. Like, you can feel that energy. You can feel that whenever you walk into the building. So we're excited for it. Like, I mean, this is an amazing opportunity for us as a program, as a team, as a community, to welcome BYU in and go out there and go have fun while playing them. And so a tremendous opportunity for us, and we'll be ready for it.
I know I see you after every series, sitting with Caden and Coach Baker on the sidelines. What do you just get out of working with those guys and being in those conversations from every day?
Yeah, so you have a not so young guy turn into a veteran with Hauser. So it's really cool to see him continue to grow and grow into the quarterback that he is. And then whenever you have a creative mind like JDB sitting right beside him, there's a lot of great conversations that we have on the sideline to be able to make adjustments. And so like my role is just to give insight on what I see. I've seen a lot of football, I've played a lot of football. And there's no such thing as bad advice whenever you have all three of us just sitting right there, because we know what we're talking about. We know what we're seeing. And so for me, it's just about how can I help Four out there when he's out there, and how can Four help me out there when I go out there too as well. And so whenever you're bouncing off those ideas, I mean, it's working. So we'll continue to do it.
Your preseason photo shoot kind of went viral. So went through that, suggesting cards and backward picture.
Yeah. So I mess with all the quarterbacks in our room, and I always say I'm like 2 to 3 months ahead of the most trends that happens in the world. And so it was just a funny little idea that we all kind of thought about, and it was like, all right, well, this will either be the stupidest thing that we do, or it'd be really funny and everybody will laugh at it. And so maybe it just turned into both. So we'll see what we have dialed up this week. I'll get Hauser and Chasten on board with doing some silly stuff like that on Instagram too.
Your last power walk, you had a briefcase, and coach said he didn't know what you kind of had decided. You got some funny details in there. You got some secrets you had.
I have my stuff in there. So like I have my computer in there, my plays, all that kind of stuff. And so, I mean, whenever we do power walk, I mean, I like wearing suits. I like wearing suits. I like wearing boots. I like wearing different style clothes that most people my age probably wouldn't wear. And so the briefcase made an appearance, and I had all my stuff in there. Sometimes I walk in the facility with my briefcase, and everybody look at me and they're like, all right, is this for show? And I had to open it up and show them I got my stuff in there, so they don't think I'm that crazy. But, we'll see what we cook up this week for our Pirate Walk.
There is Pirate quarterback, gadget man, Mike Wright, who we want to see with the football tonight, getting into the end zone like he did last week against Coastal Carolina. Joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line, Brian North, WCTI 12 North. How you doing, man?
I am about at my wit's end, Clip, trying to get these kids to bed so I can get up there and see some of the game.
Oh, okay. You know what's funny? Shirley said it sounds like he was at the game, but I guess all the noise was your kids. That's hilarious. Your kids have the same noise as 48,000 in Dowdy Ficklin.
Yes, the two terrorists are running around trying to get the last energy out here as we get ready for bath time. And, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Hey, I'll take you into the cavern and try to conduct the interview in here. So.
Oh, my goodness. The humanity. Brian, what kind of game are you predicting tonight? Big one at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium, Pirates Cougars. What you thinking?
Yeah, look, I think there's going to be some points put on the board. I think the defense is going to get tested with BYU's rushing attack. But I think ECU can score some points as well. So, I think it's going to be an exciting game. I think the Pirates have a chance in this if they can get some possessions where they can stop the run. And again, they're going to have to do their part on offense as well. I think you got to get to 30 to win this game.
So going on the road, beating North Texas, especially after a deficit, that was a great win, but it's not going to be looked at as a signature win for Blake Harrell. Right. Maybe you could argue a bowl game. I don't put as much stock into bowl games as others do, but this one, Brian, would definitely be in the signature win column if Blake Harrell could get it tonight, right?
Yeah, look, the top 25 in the coaches poll, 25th to barely in, but still, this is a good program, a good history. It's a name brand school, and that's when you're looking at signature wins. It either needs to be an in-state school, a rival, a championship game, or you need some name brand schools that you need to knock off. And BYU, well, maybe not the elite of the elite in the big super conferences, it still would be a real good feather in his cap and continue to build his tradition with this program and his resume with this program. So, yeah, I think this would be a good one for him and help cement the choice to have him be the head coach. That would help solidify that a little bit more.
Brian, the only thing more frantic than you trying to corral your daughters is NC State football. And this isn't going to shock you, but it's a one-score game in the fourth quarter, and I'm sure we're going to see something stupid and dumb in this last 5 minutes. But they trailed Duke. It's been a wild one already, but a fun one in Durham today between those two.
So I was watching some of the game. NC State had the lead. I went to go do some stuff, and Duke was up 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've been kind of flipping back and forth to watch my Dukes take care of Liberty, and I've been watching a little bit of the Duke Duke State game, and then UNC getting just pounded by UCS. But yeah, I knew I was going to finish up with this Duke State game while I'm trying to do bath time here. So, it's what else would NC State do but have a last possession game this season?
That's what they do. Speaking of getting pounded, Dabo got rolled again today.
Yeah. Well, they went to won 8 championships, 8 conference championships in 10 years, right?
What do you got, the bullet points in front of you, Brian? You got the notes in front of you that Dabo wrote?
Yeah, you're right. He's going to have to live off of that, it looks like.
Yeah.
Look, they've had such a good run with great talent, and this quarterback just hasn't been as the previous 3 or 4 that he's had, and so back to recruiting and finding the answers. But this was the loss today that you're like, okay, yeah, maybe this isn't going to be the year for them.
And man, it is crazy that like it's so basic, but saying, hey, if you got a quarterback, you can win. And they missed on DJU, and it looks like it was a miss on like that. These are big time recruits, right, Brian? These are like blue chippers, and it just hasn't worked the last couple of rounds.
Right, and he had 3 in a row with Trevor Lawrence and then the 2 guys
Watson,
that were great and had them in those national championships, and then they've had some good defensive players that can help them through the years that have kind of when the offense hasn't been as good. So, but now it's just kind of look, this is going to happen, and we've seen it. We've said this on the radio the other day. Even your greatest programs, even Alabama is going to have issues.
Yeah,
going to go up and down, and Ohio State and all these. So I just for Clemson, it's how they're going to rebound.
What is that? Is this John Riggins? Who's running that football for Duke, Brian?
Big number 4 digs it in. How about that? Duke looks like they're going to win for the 5th time in 6 years. Anderson Castle with a 66-yard touchdown run.
Rumbling, bumbling, dumbling. Man, that was shot out of a cannon there. And the Dukies.
He was half a rigging. He was just a 4. He's a half a rig.
Half a rig.
Just a 4.
Don't go anywhere yet, though. Something crazy still could happen in this game. State's going to end up losing on like a heartbreaking way somehow. Brian, appreciate you joining us. Good luck with the girls. And I'm heading over to the game for a little while. I got to leave early, but maybe I'll cross paths with you.
All right. Sounds good, Clipper. I'll be on the lookout for you.
There he is, Brian North joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Let's do anytime touchdown today. Pick a touchdown score for ECU. I don't think there's going to be a ton of points in this game. Maybe I'm wrong. But what Pirate will score a touchdown today? We'll ask the panel and wrap it up when we return. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brownwood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. For Cadillac, we got the XT5, plenty in stock, $5,000 off. For Mazda, we have the Mazda 3, 2.9%, the CX-70, $440 a month lease special, the CX-50, $339 a month with only $29.95 down. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
The stifling heat of summer, the bitter cold of winter. What do they have in common? The extreme temperatures of both force your home's heating and cooling system to work overtime to keep you comfortable. And that can cost you a lot of money. Fortunately, your neighbors at Greenville Utilities have several ways you can save energy. And that means saving you money on your utility bills. Just go to GUC.com and look for ways to save. That's GUC.com.
One of the biggest advantages of working with a local insurance agency like Flatlands Jessup is our independence. Unlike the cavemen and khaki wearers at national agencies, we shop multiple insurance carriers under one roof to save you time and truly find the best coverage for you. We don't charge a consulting fee. You can get help from the local award-winning team without paying a penny more than you would if you enrolled yourself. Convenience, cost savings, customer service, that's a win. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world, covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Yeah! Get your game faces on, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast the cannons in the stands and the fields, if you know what I mean. We're flying into Duff season with shotguns galore and shells for days. Don't miss out on Beretta's rebates on 17 different models of long guns and handguns. Get up to $350 back. Get ready for hunting season with the best deals around and the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Eastern North Carolina, it's your guy, Roger Harris. I train to be the best on the field, but even more, it's about being my best for them. I know my joints won't heal on their own. Arthritis, it's coming, unless I stop it. Prevention beats pain. QC Kinetics use your body's own power to heal, rebuild, and restore. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime. Don't wait until pain sidelines you from the game of life. QC Kinetics, regenerative medicine, real results. Call now to schedule your free consultation. 252-645-6458.
This is Garrett Saylor, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back to the show. Once again, a big thank you to Brandon Manning and Farm Bureau for the pregame food that he cooked out at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Brandon is here to assist you with all of your insurance needs at North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Insurance is more than a product, it's a service, and that's what makes them different. That's why every customer gets a dedicated local agent like Brandon who'll get to know you and your unique needs. Give them a call or give him a call today at 756-3007. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, Oklahoma is going to beat Auburn 24-17 is going to be the final score in that one on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. Let's wrap it up here. I'm heading over to the game, at least for a little while. We'll be back for the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Who will score a touchdown for the Pirates today, Shirley?
I'm going to go Mike Wright.
Oh, man, I would love to see that.
Just because
I want to see
the speed, special play, we've got to get, like you said, we may not be able to score a whole lot of points with this going up against a good BYU team. So give it to the guy that's got the wheels.
All right, Nick, who you got?
Show me DeCerial Riles.
Okay, I was thinking of a possible tight end. We got Maxon, who went to 4-0 today with his Mac picks, thanks to Ball State. Who scores a touchdown?
Got to go with Old Reliable. He's won me in fantasy every time we've played this year. Give me Anthony Smith.
All right, and that leaves my number one pick. I hope we get a little Yannick touchdown tear here where he just scores every week. He had 2 last week, and I think he gets another one today on a big play.
I like that.
Awesome show, boys and gals. That was a fun 4 hours. We'll be back with you Thursday on the Bud Light pregame tailgate, 3:30 start time, as we take you up to kickoff for ECU Army. Big one tonight at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium. One way or the other, it's going to be a pretty special fifth quarter, I feel like. So looking forward to that. After the game, we'll be taking your calls throughout the evening on into Sunday morning. We'll talk to you then. For Shirley Rhodes, Nick Jackson, the Pirate Radio crew here. Appreciate you tuning in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We'll talk to you after the game. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the
awesome.
official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular